Morning, gamers. Happy Saturday. Thunderbolts, Spider-Verse cards, Spider-Verse, Avengers. Alright, we're gonna lose with Avengers. We'll win some with Spider-Verse. Crush with the X-Men. We're gonna start here. Oh, I hate that one. A lying polar bear. Thanks for lying around in Hooglandia for the last 11 months. Welcome back. Still no Ultimate Max, chat. Forever escapes me. It's very sad. Much well. Very sad, much well. Let's get beat up a little bit to start. Avengers are kinda rough. Alright. I was gonna say we've got Hawk on one and we just need a 2-drop, but Gamma Lab means I don't know over there. Would not mind a 2-drop still. Alley-oop. Can't quite go full Gamma, but Triple Hulk should be pretty good.
Taking aim.
Honestly, I just throw Vision here. And then try and set up Carter with Cap in the middle, probably. This is more resource efficient than they give me a 4th. Look at the Watch Streakers not being taken down by a Saturday. What's going on, Irby and Patter?
Taking aim.
Mod Anniversary, that's definitely a new one. Magus. Oh, that's interesting. You think they're using this as like another Professor X? I can see this being okay as like another Professor X. Part of me wants to drop this here, but another part of me feels like I should keep flexibility to Cosmo here for a long path. Oh, they're copying Human Torch and Sunspots too. That's cute. Yeah, 3 skulls pretty good. Magus is a neat piece of tech. I haven't seen that in their deck before. I'm glad they got rid of the win with this mission. It makes the fact that this game mode's devolved into somewhat poor balance, less offensive as far as getting progress done. Game mode definitely needs a balance pass before they come back again. If I do this, it draws me two friends. think we're probably just dead here, but we'll give it the old college try at least. The goon is strong in this one, champ. All right, so they've lost the left. They're not Lady Bullseyeing us. I really need Hulk here, yeah. If we tag Hulk and then top deck Mjolnir, maybe. That's probably not even enough. Oh, I have enough energy with that to... Okay, yeah, this is fine. So they have 13 energy. Nah, I think we're still just dead in the center, yeah. Even if both of our bonuses hit here, I think we're still cooked. They're gonna soak a bunch here as well. Actually ended up significantly closer than I was expecting. Missed it by one. Gonna add one more to hit the breaker. I have to play 6 matches with the Avengers. God saves his toughest battles for his strongest warriors, chat. Logan is probably not a person. It's interesting to me, an interesting YouTube dynamic is that, what's the word I'm searching for? Limited time game mode content tends to perform well in terms of deck list roundups and tends to underperform for me in terms of gameplay content.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Which is a little sad in a way, because even when the limited time game mode stuff. Oh, come on! I'm glad this is a bot, I guess. That's annoying. But even when the limited time game modes are kind of mid, they tend to be better than regular Snap. Alright, so I'm gonna do this into this. This bails everybody out of the center. Lost that 50-50, sad. Oh, and losing that 50-50 means I can't move Vision next turn, so there's another Avenger or that. Morning Graph. Morning BTD.
Mjolnir, to me! Victory!
Hey, Claudio, thanks for the over 3 years. Good morning, good morning. Alright. This is a real living, breathing human being. How do I feel about Thor into Bar Sinister? I think I'm into it. And I think I chill on Kate for the turn. Because she'd overfill my hand and restrict the sun drawing. Alright. Not giving him a double up on the Drax is real good.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think I'm fine giving him a 12 here, yeah? With the Hulk, we could beat that.
Taking aim.
Assemble.
Okay. And then next turn I have Hulk plus another Mjolnir.
Taking aim.
Assemble. Mjolnir, to me.
Oh, we can technically move these two even. That's interesting. I wasn't thinking about that. I think I'm gonna leave this here and just go Hammer Hulk in the middle. There's place for all three nicely.
Mjolnir.
Morning, Smooth Meg. Morning, Soup.
I am Groot. Victory.
You got a nice 1, 2, 3 curve here. I'm only here so I don't get fined. I understood that reference. What's going on, Wilker? Good morning. Squirrels! Who runs the world? Keep them off the Punisher energy for 1 turn at least here. Then I assume they're gonna kick Viv out. If they kick her out, that'll... They might leave her in there to give themselves a... Okay, this is a guaranteed win of the last turn. This is 6. 19 is 25. Going to 15 over here.
Victory.
Two more Avenger games. And then we will be avenged.
Taking aim.
Oh, and that's a fun top deck because it means that I can play Carter here, and then I can use Strange to pull one of these on reveals out of here, so I can still have Carter in the front row. Whilst curving 1, 2, 3 here nicely.
Taking aim.
Frank is a very real person. It's nice. I think I do this before this, so that way I don't risk pulling Thor over, because I really want Carter up front. I think staging this gives the trigger on this. Yeah, it does. Cool.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Taking aim.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Taking aim.
Well, I wonder, is this a visual bug? Or are both of his triggers actually here right now? It's interesting. I don't actually know. Pretty sure all new triggers get created at Hawkeye's location. Okay.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Shame we bricked on, what's it called there? Do I like do this? I think it's this. I think it's this. They have a hard time contesting the center. This is real big over here. Oh, and we hit the Carter on the 1 and 3 too. Pretty good. Man, close. This thing swings out though. Round and round the board they go. Where they stop, only Brood knows.
Victory.
Mighty close, Frank. Mighty close. I'd be curious to see how they adjust the X-Men the next time we're out of this mode. All of the other teams seem really pretty close, and I've had a lot of interesting games with them. The X-Men just show up and beat people up. I missed the first iteration of X-Men. I mean, the X-Men team mechanic hasn't changed, right? It's still the same as when it launched. Oh, did Mystique? Did Mystique used to be an X-Men? I remember Wolverine blowing himself up, and that was awful. There's just no way this lands over here. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna try and do this here. We'll probably just leave when it doesn't work. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. They just have 12 energy, yeah? So I just like never win the left. I'm just doing this, and I'm hoping to top deck Hulk, and he'll still be too little. Morning, Gavin.
Taking aim.
I think we might be dead, yeah, absolutely. I drew my best possible card, it's probably not going to be close. Lady Bullseye is very fucked up. Especially on Carter, yeah. The mod anniversaries feel strange. I guess it makes sense that they were implementing some type of backend change thing like that, since they were limiting the number of mods on a channel. That makes sense why they were limiting it, because they wanted to track something else. All right, I think we're gonna play some Spider-Verse when we get back, but we can take a brief advert break. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Gamer6, so I get out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button and make sure you click on over to Twitch at some point if you haven't gotten your free variant yet. Today's the last full day for that. It ends tomorrow at the rollover. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. BRB. All right, now you're gonna pedal for a little bit. My legs are starting tired today, though. I was a little bit later than typical getting on because I went and did my lifting this morning. Since we ran late last night and might run late again today. Hey, what's going on, Code? Thanks for the over 3 years. Welcome back. I'm gonna toss Zeke in the center here, because if I put him here, not only does it risk giving them this hit, but he goes to 3, and then if this isn't the Guardian location again next turn, I could jump him with Spider-Punk, which is what I want to be able to do here. So I'm gonna drag Spider-Punk over to here, and I'm gonna drop Team Clash Spider-Man over here. I suppose Zeke does give away some information about where I intend to be playing, huh? Do I activate this as well? I might activate this as well. So I'm not going to move this again. I'd like to grab, like, Prowler or Anti-Venom or something early. You know, thinking about it a little bit, we were talking about the X-Men being really good. I wonder if they just end up banning this card in general in this mode next time through. She's really good in a lot of the stuff, and she's definitely a big part of what puts the X-Men deck way over the top. Letting them double their payoffs off, their payoffs up. Okay, so I'm gonna go this into this into this into this, and this puts Silk here, Team Clash Scarlet Spider here, here. And then the 9th point on this from this even gives Zeke another +2. And this is going to trigger 7 times. And this is going to get 2 more as well. What are your thoughts on Karen Page? Is she best in slot in any decks? Yeah, we were actually, if you check the very end of yesterday's super long stream, we were playing some, what's it called? We were playing some Karen Page Wiccan. I think she's quite solid there.
Victory.
She's also on the list of cards that, like, with Venus coming out at the start of next season, that could get a lot better with her being added to the game.
Epic.
And for reference, the Karen Page Wiccan deck isn't new. We played it Karen Page release week. Wiccan stuff in general tends to be consistent and good, and it's continued to have good stats throughout the season. Oh, speaking of, it was the last one we played. We're playing Team Clash still. Get at least one more done here. Is Venus the premium SP card? She is the premium season pass card, yeah. Also available in regular catches. Seems like she won't help mid-range decks, but she'll be better abused by stronger decks. What stronger deck do you envision Venus slotting organically into? Messiah, thanks for always being here. Good morning. Surfer. Yeah, I mean, she's probably okay in Surfer. I don't know that I'd call Surfer a top deck. Surfer's like one of those things that's been competitive for a little bit, but it's like pretty far from like the best thing you could be doing. Although I guess I forgot a lot of the sweats are really high on Stick Surfer at the moment, which always skews community perception. That was one of the ones we were looking through stats on Untapped last night, and the numbers did not make sense with the hype. We're hoping these go to the right here. Perfect. Well, I guess I can technically go in different directions, yeah? One could go right, one could go left.
Taking aim.
Do we expect Shaw to double dip on Venus buffs? No. I'd be very surprised if that was the case. Lost the 50-50 on Craven with the spider, but probably still okay. I think we're right to the left here. Oh, we only tied the left. Good on the breaker. No, not even a breaker.
Victory.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. If Shaw and Venus double dip, it'd be double Venus would double dip, but that's just not happening. Agree with that. Games with the Thunderbolts.
Victory.
Venus and Clea will be nice. I mean, I don't expect Venus to make Clea trigger twice if that's what you're implying. So I don't think those two are super likely to be. I guess you want Empower stuff with Clea, so Venus goes from that angle, but they don't have express synergy with each other except they have overlapping pieces. Overlapping pieces that work with both. I would be very surprised if it triggered again. The Lady Surfer build's been a fun time. I really like the Lady Surfer deck. That'll probably be tomorrow morning's highlight. Mezix, thank you for the 11 months. Yeah, Venus will make Marvel Boy dole out +2s is potentially very relevant. I reroll this, I think. Get rid of this before they can Viper me. Got him. Do I Sentry this turn so I can polymorph the thing next turn? I think so. I think so. Would I rather have energy or would I rather Viper? I think I'd rather have energy. Still slow. I don't want a Toxic. There's a real chance we want to Hulk next turn. We couldn't play for the right. Thank you, Great Portal. Appreciate you. Yeah, they've really overcommitted center. Alright, we saved the easy one for last. Play X-Men cards. Oh my, Lady Bullseye on the left, Mother Ascani in hand already. Shadow ain't gonna know what hit him. I guess I'm missing a 1-drop. I don't know Professor X yet. Oh, that seems fine. +5 here, which is nice. This Drax, I guess, is bad for me. That's brutal. I heard you say some streams ago there's not a big fan of Team Clash this time around. Any particular reason, Jeff? I said Team Clash is poorly balanced this time around. I didn't say I wasn't a fan of it. I said the balance is worse than it's been. Which is accurate. The X-Men deck is significantly better than the other decks. Oh, they get a little sloppy here. All right, they got me.
Escaped.
Like the games that don't involve X-Men tend to have a lot of really good back and forth, and tend to be pretty competitive. But while it's a card game and you're never 100% as like that tech card and good lineup there for the opponent shows. By the numbers, the X-Men deck is much better than the others. Like if you go check the decks roundup, the exact percentages are in there, but it was like almost 10 percentage points above the second best performing other team. There's a really, really wide gap. Is that just a Mother issue? I think it's a combination of Mother, Ascani, and Lady Bullseye, honestly. Lady Bullseye is really fucking good at this archetype. This archetype felt like it was missing another payoff for having lots of energy, and Lady Bullseye does that really well. Dannon, thank you for the almost 8 years of support. Hope your personal sphere is doing well through the gestures broadly at the world.
We are the future.
Well, that's a bummer of a flip to lose. We lost again, chat! Obviously the X-Men deck is fine. You should ignore everything I said. No big deal. Ooh, that's a really astute observation that I absolutely agree with. Lady Bullseye also feels better in Clash than regular Marvel Snap because the boards tend to be fuller in average on this game, but I think that's accurate. There really aren't any decks in this game mode that don't fill the board up pretty consistently, and in regular Marvel Snap, it's relatively common to have decks that just, like, don't play to the board at all or barely play to the board. But all 6 of the teams have cards that encourage you to play cards out early, and you can't not play them because you can only customize half the decks. When playing on PC, is the opponent pool different or the same? And if you're playing on mobile, it's the same. So Marvel Snap has a small amount of regional-based matchmaking. There's like, I think 3 or 4 different regional servers. But which regional server you're playing on is determined by when you make your account, not what device you're playing on. Did you hear about the changes to the Chinese version of Marvel Snap? Stick, Lady Bullseye, and Fisk are different cards in that version. Yeah, there's a bunch of cards. China Snap is basically a different game. They have different artwork. A bunch of their cards have different text boxes. They're on a different balance cycle. Like, it's not comparable to the Snap that we play here at all, really. Space here to move into. Do you think they still complain they can't get all of the cards? I mean, China's Snap in-game economy is actually significantly worse than Global Snap, is my understanding. My understanding of China Snap is they have like traditional style like gotcha system loot boxes in their game. Like I said, it's a game that's played on 3 lanes and has Marvel characters, but that's kind of where the similarities stop between China's version of Snap and the global release. you know what's the reason for them managing 2 different versions of the game? They're not managing 2 different versions of the game. All games that operate inside of China have to have a Chinese company invested in the game. And my understanding is Second Dinner's basically just given them full control over the game. They're not just having an investing partner. They're like just like, here, go do your thing, and they get. I assume they get some amount of money for it, but I have no idea how exactly that relationship works. That game there was a good example when I was talking about Lady Bullseye really putting the X-Men deck over the top. Okay. In fact, that's the last Team Clash mission I need to do. Let's look at Team Clash data and see if it's changed since I recorded the video. What was that? Tuesday night? Wednesday night? It's been 4 days. The event is half over. Yeah, this is okay. So we sort by win rate, and this is just further. I mean, someone's asking, is it a Mother Ascani problem or is it a Lady Bullseye problem? I think this is pretty damning that it's a Lady Bullseye problem. So if I sort Team Clash for all of the high sample size decks that have 1,000+ games, and I sort them by win rate, number 1 is a 66.5% win rate. And number 2 is 56.2. And the delta here is Lady Bullseye, yeah? Also, all 3 of the top performing decks. Is this the stock? Is this just the stock X-Men deck? The stock X-Men deck is just... I mean, X-Men are good in general, but they're less head and shoulders good than the others without Lady Bullseye. That's what it comes down to. But you can see a lot of these are much closer to each other in terms of competitiveness. With that one is just like so far above and beyond. Now we sort by game count to get the default decks. Looks like Guardians is falling a little bit below. Avengers is holding pretty steady. That's relatively steady. That's still at the top. Spider-Verse continues to get worse. Oh, this is the Change Spider build here. So they actually OTA'd the Spider deck to change 2 cards in it. And they did make it better, to their credit. So what? This is 45.5, this is 47.7. So still not good, but markedly better than it was. I really think they should just get rid of Penny Parker and Man Spider. I think this is nonsense. This is almost the build of what's it called that I recommend. Yeah, this is the build that I've been playing. Has been good for me for multiple seasons. It's Ezekiel and Hydra Stomper over Penny and Man Spider. Yeah, Man Spider really just doesn't make sense here. Yeah, I agree, Gamora. The more I've played Lady Bullseye, the more I've liked her as a card. The more I've explored and found more things to do with her, the more I've liked her effect. In fact, let's jump into some more of that. We were playing this build last night. I was enjoying it quite a bit. Let's see if it can continue to be good for another session. Alright, that's a good beat. That's one that we didn't really care about. I'd love to magic the vault away here, I think. They discarded Super Giant and Odin. Are they Hela? They must be Hela, yeah?
I'm coming for you.
Are ye worthy?
Does Lady Bullseye need Wog or Crazy Energy to work, or is she viable with minimal float? She definitely wants Wong in her decks, I think, but you win games where you don't draw Wong, I think is how I would describe it. So like Wong is ideal, but the reason why I've been enjoying these decks is you win with a lot of different draws in my experience. Burial Grounds card. What if I do this? I can do it. And then the way that spread happened, I'm even still don't have priorities. They can put their other cards out here. I kind of hope they hit their Hela so we can beat their combo. Sedge. Sedge. That was their last card. I was hoping they'd get there, chat, because we'd have beaten them.
Victory.
The old negative 59 point board. Bold strategy, Cotton. See how it pays off for him here. To give a shout out, by the way, because it's the last day before we pull some winners, I've got 8 $25 gift cards to give away for Into the AM, the wonderful maker of all the graphical shirts you always see me wearing on stream. That's free to enter. You're just going to pop in the Discord server using the link and react to the post in the announcements channel by clicking the shield emoticon. And then make sure you have your DMs open on there or you check them tomorrow. I'll pull winners tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow morning sometime.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're getting rid of Asteroid Ebb. It's annoying for a lot of our stuff. What's the thought process for Wasp in this deck? Yeah, it helps Mother Ascati reach the cards you care about. That's true. Could occasionally work with Carter as well. This is accurate. Not a ton of extra energy from this Star-Lord, but we get to go Mother into Grandmaster them both again next turn, which is pretty good. Concrete, thank you for the almost 2 years. Appreciate that. Do you fear Galactus middle? Here's a better question. Do I have any lines to beat Galactus in the center? No. So then why would I fear anything? Too often people focus on should I be worried about this thing and not do I have lines to beat this thing? I mean, these Nimrods are going to be my opponent's downfall, yeah? All they did was just give me a bunch of Lady Bullseye targets. I mean, this is cute. My combo decks, they might win the center. Maybe. Probably winning the center. I don't know how many penalties we have, but it's probably not enough to take it down for 52, but they're definitely cooked everywhere else. Definitely on Ace's deck for getting your win a location with 10 points or less missions done. Mercy, mercy, no mercy for the non-subs. They get these adverts shoved down their throats. We'll see you in 2 minutes, gamers. We're gonna play a little bit more Lady Surfer when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to poke on over to Twitch today. It's the last full day of drops this cycle. Grab your free premium mystery bear. We're streaming for a while yet today, I would wager. Lady Bullseye, 0 cost and 1 million penalty. Hi, Evo, thinking was super sad. How many hours left for Twitch drops? A little bit over a day. You have until rollover Sunday. If you haven't started yet, you can still finish them. About 26 hours. No, the drops do not end at rollover today. They end at rollover tomorrow. Now you're making me double check, but I'm like 99% sure it's rollover tomorrow. Yes, rollover tomorrow. Jeff's understanding of things undefeated. Monstro is the 3rd card coming at the start of June. Probably not a particularly noteworthy card. Venus and the Baby Dolphin. Absolute tops. Looking forward to playing a ton of decks with them. Morning, Mechanic. broke 500 concurrents on Twitch already an hour in. I'm curious to see how today goes. My expectations are low, so as not to be disappointed. I have the bandwidth to stream all day again. The wife and kids are out of town. If you intend to play Once Upon a Galaxy again, we might try a little bit on Monday or Tuesday once their new season rolls over. It was all right when we played it last week. But the matchmaking was a little scuffed because it was the end of the season. Busy week for games I like next week though. We've got the new Snap season, and I believe both NTE and Arknights are releasing new characters / content patches. Afternoon, Bob.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Did you finish the puppet mission? No, I haven't had time to play NTE off stream. I logged in and cleared dailies really quick last night because it only takes like 2 minutes before I went to bed. But I was live streaming Snap for like 14 hours yesterday, gamers. Is it more than that? I think yesterday's stream we actually broke 15 by the end. So we did a hour of Marvel Rivals at the very end. That was sponsored by the Twitch board. Yesterday finished 15:25.
Victory. Snap.
A little bit of an awkward game for us, Scotty. Realistically, I probably need... magic in order to copy something meaningful.
I want the throne.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I think it's just this. I only have a stellar way to make points here, though. The X23 is super awkward on the right. Really wish they would have kept it. Strange Academy. The fact that X23 clogged the right and then Strange Academy was preventing me from playing out cleanly on the left is unfortunate.
All All systems go.
You're late, girl.
Victory.
That's fine. We have 15 energy. Opponent's leaving. Our draw also wasn't particularly impressive. They're a full Marvel retreat believer.
Oh, snap.
Morning token. Alright, let's see if we roll a nat 1 on this. I mean, that's not great for us. Hey, if you played out after a long time of playing, can you catch up? So, it's always eternally weird to me that Marvel Snap is the only card game where people show up and are like, hey, how do I get every single card in the game? Because like every other card game, people are just like, I'm just going to get the cards I want to play with, and then I'm going to have fun and play with the cards I want to play with. That asterisk aside, yes, it's pretty easy to get cards faster than they release them, even if you're not spending money. And, 2, the game is really well balanced, even if you haven't played in years. If you were Series 3 complete when you stopped playing, your collection is still relevant and useful today. What if they find all the cards interesting and want all of them? I think they're fucking lying to themselves and have a crippling case of FOMO. Because there is not a single person who plays this game who actually gets use out of having every single card. I agree with that. I think a big part of why people ask how easy is it to get every card in this game is because they don't have hundreds of bad cards as filler. And then it's one of those psychological things, because it's closer to feasible that people are like, oh, I should do this or I have to do this.
Opponent snapped.
If you're someone who's been out of Snap for a while and you're thinking of poking in, the next few days is a great time to poke in because the limited time Team Clash mode has a bunch of pre-built decks. You need to own 0 cards to play. You can jump right in and try out the fresh limited time game mode that's super different and fun in my opinion. 2, I've got a bunch of great guides that can give you a kickstart as you come back in. The first is the Dex guide with a bunch of different things to play in it. The second is a refresher on how the economy works after their changes to the economy at the start of last year. I think the shop rotator doesn't help when you are catching up, there could be weeks to pick up key pieces. I mean, I challenge you to go start a free-to-play account in Hearthstone or Magic Arena and let me know how many weeks it takes for you to get full sets of the cards that you want there. Like, how long does it take a free-to-play account in Arena to get enough rare wild cards to build a full mana base for a real deck? And that's honestly another thing that I think Snap doesn't get enough credit for, that also contributes to the people feeling like they should get absolutely everything, is Snap, one card is a playset, right? Like, it's not like Magic where... It's not like Magic where you need 4x copies of things to actually be able to really use it all. Or to say you have it all, however you want to phrase it. The tier list videos helpful too. Yeah, we actually just recorded a brand new Series 4-5 tier list yesterday on stream. When I get that formatted and published tonight or tomorrow for the YouTube channel for, I think, on Monday. If I publish it on Monday, I can title it June 2026 tier list, which will get more clicks long term. Our free card montage here is lovely, except for our lack of Ascani Wong and Grandmaster, and Sanctum being a little awkward. Although they're at plus 10 in the Sanctum, which means my Lady Bullseye can't quite get us over the top there, which is unfortunate. I'll get them to negative 2 or whatever. I went through a spell where I got tired of Snap a few months to a year ago, and I installed Arena because I'd played a bunch of Magic when I was a kid. It was pretty clear within about a week how much better Snap was in terms of getting the cards I wanted, even inclusive of spending, and how much more competitive I could be even about a year in. Yeah, it's a real grass isn't always greener on the other side moment. Absolutely. I mean, I genuinely think Marvel Snap is the most generous economy of any successful digital card game at this point. And I'm including that asterisk of successful in there because other ones that are objectively more generous are ones like Gwent and Runeterra that just like did not make any money. Hex's economy was fucking awful, chat. Hex was, what's it called? Hex, if they're a null deck? No, they don't have null in their deck. Hex bait was basically Magic Online. It was real bad. Well, they do have a null. Oh, the deck tracker was fucked up. Got it. Cool. Good stuff. Rats. Yes, Hex had an in-game auction house and a secondary economy. It was not great. Yes, that's also true. And that's another thing that Marvel Snap doesn't get enough credit for, that literally every other card game does at this point, is there's no rotation in Marvel Snap. I say Hex, I meant Marvel Snap. We were talking about Hex. Like, any other card game, It's not like not only does Marvel Snap do careful balance with no power creep to make sure your older cards stay playable, but there isn't some super trivial artificial deadline where on this date your cards effectively expire. Because they're no longer standard legal. Can I win this as a surfer deck? I might be able to win this as a surfer deck. I'm gonna do this, so we'll get Carter in the center. And she'll be real big lame.
Enough said.
There's a chance we're supposed to leave when they snap just because the, what's it called? The Sinistral did it so much better for them than us. Presidium's also pretty good for them. Hey, Seabiscuits.
I
So
definitely
150
changed my underwear.
watch streak, welcome back.
Enough said.
Baby's first mobile game is Snap. Take them on a trip to Clash Royale and see if they still complain. Freaking mood. Ain't that a mood? So you want to see some real pay to win? Have a bet I'm here? I bet I'm just Carnage. Null's still pretty big though.
What a game!
Presidium giving these cards +2 when they jump to here. Seems like it's gotta be a bug.
Enough said, bub.
What a
Josie's,
game!
Josie's has some funky timing on stuff like that too.
The throne.
I assume we're super cooked here, but we're all in. Null is huge. Yeah. Getting huger.
Enough said, bub.
Okay numbers for us, but not remotely. We're gonna keep up with Destroy having a nut straw instead of Sterling did good. I'll play out the last 2 Cooper. We're playing 2 more games at most. We've come this far. It's nice to have a matchup where we actually get to play the game instead of having a bunch of tech cards. Be nice if they'd stop roping us, though. Need to add Rogue to the deck, clearly. Absolutely. It's not an insane one for us, but it's not great for them either, to be honest. I'll do this first and wait to decide if I want a limbo.
Enough said, bub.
Oh yeah, actual character collector games. Marvel Snap's got nothing on actual character collector games. Those games you could spend, you know, hundreds of dollars and not max out a character stat line. Is COC Clash of Clans? Because Clash of Clans is not free-to-play friendly. It's like, again, just like the strictest definition imaginable of pay-to-win. For the people with the bigger numbers win much harder than the people without, and you're always going to get your town burned down by people who have spent money compared to you. Yeah, Clash of Clans, Marvel Strike Force, Raid Shadow Legends, those types of games are all like the very definition of you spend more and you win more. That doesn't sound very fun. It's a very different dynamic of gameplay. They are games that can be enjoyable. They are games that can be enjoyable if you understand what they are and approach them with an appropriate mindset, in my opinion. Like the DC Dark Legion game that I've played for like a year and a half now since it came out. It's very much in that same genre of thing. It's all about understanding that there's a bigger fish and finding fun and joy in different particular bits of the game that you find fun that aren't just about winning particular things. And they usually have like some single player content that you can focus on too. But you also just like have to be a realist to be like, okay, the PvP aspect of this is for people that are not me, essentially. How are we approaching this? I think I'm a surfer deck. Yeah. I can do this to throw a few out here. I think I'll throw a few out. I don't think I want a Grandmaster because I want to put more cards in the center. I guess this is fine. For reference too, I think a lot of the people who find themselves watching content for card games on places like Twitch.tv and YouTube, your mindset in terms of competitive gaming is very different than the average human being pushing buttons in a mobile game. Like, my 11 and 12-year-old and their friend groups absolutely love Clash of Clans and Clash Royale. And they don't really spend money on them. I mean, I think I've bought them the equivalent of a season pass in them maybe half a dozen times over a year and a half or less than that. But they're like not remotely what you would consider a whale or even a dolphin in those games, and they enjoy them. Like I said, it's a very different frame of mind and reference to how what brings people joy in those kinds of games, that they find them fun even though people can spend money to win more frequently. Are there any Lady Bullseye variants released yet? There's a really weird chibi variant, and there's a the $30 one. I didn't really like the $30 one, and the chibi one is weird. There's an unreleased systems variant that's nice, that I'll definitely pick that one up. It's not quite out yet. Mother, can you hear me? Mother, can you copy my card now? Do 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 do.
Enough said, Bob.
Do I want to cut myself off some triggers to put points on a bunch of my cards? Also, I want to play this one here, yeah. Wrong side. I think I don't want to do this. I think I want to give the extra rounds of penalties and everything. I'm not a huge fan of the Victor Faro stuff, personally. I can appreciate that it's conceptually good art, but I just don't like them myself. Okay, so I have priority, and they only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things, so I need 5 unspent energy to hit all of their things the maximum number of times. So I could play this and only miss one of their things a couple of times, but I think that's fine. And they can't really blow anything else up to grow null, because all their stuff is going to be super negative, right? So if they blow anything else up, the null is shrinking. Which means I don't really need to contest the null path. This list continues to just be super solid. We played it a bunch last night, and it felt really good. Lady Bullseye. I was pretty medium on Lady Bullseye on release day, and she has really been growing on me. I like what she's doing a lot. I'll let this continue to run down its ticket as far as it can get. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause, let the adverts roll before we jump on into gold, though. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button and make sure you kick on over to Twitch. You got a little bit more than a day to get your free variant by watching for 6 hours. The weekend vibe's been good. I slept till like 8:30, so that was nice. I slept till 8:30. I did an hour of lifting. Got some Smoothie King for breakfast. Played some Marvel Snap. What a good Saturday. Oh yeah, this one too. Decky got first in his jump and spin skating this morning. The family's in Indianapolis or some Indianapolis suburb for a skating thing. This is a big smile for him. This kid never gives me emotion. He must have been pleased with himself. Have you tried the pickle smoothie from Smoothie King? No, Chad, I don't do things that are terrible to myself off stream for no money. You want to humiliate me, you gotta pay me. What decks do you think will want Quicksand, the new energy hate card? Absolutely none of them. I think that card's probably not very good. Howdy, Winterfell. Thanks for always being here. Yeah, Quicksand. Quicksand's a tech card. You don't build your deck around Quicksand. You look at the metagame and go, oh, this is a metagame that I want to play Quicksand in. That was my go-to at Smoothie King. I get the strawberry peanut power meal replacement shake when I go there usually. I like peanut butter. It's my favorite. She technically can combo with Luna Snow. It denies them the Ice Cube for one turn. I mean, that's true. That's true. I'm just gonna start working my hand size down here because Mother with London's gonna stack up. Chris Van Beater's competing at the DC Regional Championship today. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Oh, Marvel Snap.
Opponent.
What a fucking game. So we not only lost the 1 in 3 for it to get Magneto, we also lost a 1 in 2 for it to not put the Magneto here, leaving us Sinister London. I mean, I have to leave, right? It's just so sad because we were gonna get to absolutely murk their board with Sinister, but not paying out a boomer snapping showed. Absolutely not. If they had snapped me back on 1, I'd stay and call it good game, but you know, I sit here and press the button on the last turn after you win your 1 in 6. And go to the next one.
Snap.
See if they figure it out that we're just pressing the button on 1. Nope, not their strong suit thinking. Maybe I should get rid of this one because of Magneto. Thinking about it.
We are the future.
Sure thing, boss. I'd have, what, 4 surfers I could play? Two copies, 3 copies? Alright, no Legion, one-time dealer. Every surfer would be 8 more points here, and I'm adding 4. So I'm winning here. Yeah. Every surfer is 8 more points. 2, 4, 6, 8. So that means I'm going to 15. I need 3 surfers to win here. That's gonna be 5. Oh, I didn't choose snap me, gamer. You love to snap on the last turn. I don't understand. Why not snap me? Next. This match is probably pretty bad for them unless they have a surprise bit of interaction their archetype doesn't usually play. Their numbers are pretty mid-sized, and we have a couple different combos that should go over the top of them consistently. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Magneto is their interaction. He is a form of interaction. That's fair. I'm liking my combo pieces so far. I haven't pressed the button yet. Storm first. So I want to storm here. And if I wait a turn, I get to buff the extra card that I draw if I'm planning to storm here anyways. That is not where I was expecting them to do that. Weird. I was expecting them to try and pull Carter out of here. We could lose the left or the right here, depending on how Otto's line breaks. I guess that Saboteur goes over there, too. Oh, boy, howdy. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we could be dead here. Round and round the board they go. Where they stop, only Brode knows. Okay. Alright, we know their entire deck now. We're 6-6. That's not bad. Playing around Enchantress is not bad. A lot of the time we can wait to play and use Wong in the same turn. Or try and manipulate priority. Wait, do we not know their whole deck? Did Untapped have a wrong card up there? It must have. The tracker's been so wonky lately. Oh, there was a Hulk. Was the Hulk out of their deck? Jubilee pull. Okay, so the last card is Hulk. If they snap us here, we know they have Enchantress.
Opponent snapped.
It's funny. I don't think I have anything to do here. It's also it's a free retreat, right? Because it'll be 5 cubes to 6 going into high stakes. Yeah, Yeah, my Josh wasn't very good. There's no reason to stick around.
Escaped.
At least they understood snapping enough to snap before they showed us the Enchantress. Well, before they played it. We knew it was coming because we have a brain, but
Oh, snap.
let's make this the game. Lady Bullseye all the way on the left, Star-Lord queued up. Crow is probably better at touch better for them than us, but it's not terrible. Would like to find a copy of Magic, ideally. Is it completely free? Because now they could go down to 1 cube. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Not quite as free as some. Jubilee into Camelot. It's a bold strategy. Let's see how it pays off for him here. They wanted +4 power on Jubilee. They didn't consider the cost. I mean, accurate. A little scuffed.
We are the future.
No surfer here is unfortunate. I think it's just this. Fine, playing for all of it for sure. Oh.
Victory.
And there's only 1 card in their deck right now, so they were guaranteed to get Lockjaw there off their, what's it called? It wasn't like they were unlucky there. They knew they had a 3 coming. Alright, now we just gotta win one of the next 3 here to put them in the ground. So this just goes to a breaker, and I get to play a big Carter on the left. And Brood. I'm passing the buff cards on turn 6, though. Shh. I've made a terrible mistake. It's fine, I have a game to throw. Yeah, they have to top deck Magneto on exactly turn 6, which is unlikely. Their deck doesn't have any energy acceleration in it. They're like a rampless ramp deck, for lack of a better term. Alright, they were 25% to top deck Magneto. They're all in. Alley-oop. Yes, I agree. Them filling the left is good for us. Hello, opponent. You either drew Magneto or you're dead. Those are your choices. They're running the whole rope down. You think they got it? One of the two. Either that or we need a wellness check on their cell phone. Take, bolts you. Yeah, I think I see just a full pass here. Yep.
Victory.
Down here, salt is a way of life. And you see the environment down here is all salt. They might have missed. Unlucky, really. Alright, I'm gonna tap an Admiral before we dive into the next one. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're gonna see how far this Surfer Lady deck can make it through Conquest, then we'll change up to our next thing. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Happy Saturday. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button on the live stream. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Alliance is almost up to our top reward. Play skills eventually. Win locations with 20 or more. Absolutely. Sea Biscuits, thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Morning, good morning. Or good afternoon here in the cornfields now, I suppose. My auto responses get all mixed muddled when we start streaming later in the day. live until almost 10:30. But it still feels like morning, so I've only been live for 2 hours. Morning, Marty. I am gonna play Wasp out because I'd like to increase the odds one of these two lands here, I think. When they play nothing here this turn, I'm gonna snap, I think. Obviously, I don't have the cost reduction from this, but I think we should be able to snag this energy. Oh, I guess it's not a guarantee, though. That one doesn't matter. I do this, and then I just get to triple Surfer next turn, yeah? That's better than Magicking, I think. Enchantress getting burned here before my Carter flips up is actually great. It loses me one Surfer trigger in the long run, but that's really not a big deal. Do I want to play for all three here? I think I want to play for all three here, yeah? Do I? I don't actually know. This will get me +6 here. It's close. Wow, what a sloppy motherfucker.
Victory.
I'm not surprised to see yet another tech piece. But Lady Deathstrike is one that's not super common. Do you think they have room for a way to interact with magic in their deck? %. Yeah, probably. They're probably a Legion gamer. It's just it's a third 5-drop. Oh, they're Sarah Control. Okay. It's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Marco, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Those bits of direct support are a big part of why I'm able to do what I do as a job. Thanks for keeping me around.
Oh,
Really surprised they didn't stab me back. I was expecting Wong to die there. Okay. As expected. So over under on that having Goliath. I mean, not out of the realm of possibility, but I feel like it's unlikely. They're playing Nocturne, okay. And to say it for the people at home, just as much for myself, I cannot brood because they have Stardust. Think I'm beating them on the left? I'm definitely overcommitted on the right. All right, so not a Lady Bullseye game. Got it. Good lord. World Eater. Gamers will literally do anything other than going to therapy. Just like literally anything other than going to therapy. Cool. I'm excited to lose an excruciating 5 games in a row to this deck. I'm just like waiting with bated breath to lose 5 games in a row here. It's gonna be most painful. I would be floored if one of their cards is not Shang-Chi. Would be shook to my core if one of their cards... I'm actually just gonna brood on curve in front of this lizard and to get the clubhouse filled up before they start SB. And then I think they're so likely to screw with my ongoings, I'm gonna magic the Onslaught Citadel away here. Just to, like, make sure their Sarah doesn't get a super discount. Valentina! That's not what I was expecting. That's their Goliath. LOL. Yeah, I think I gotta take away their ability to Sarah me. Last card is Gambit. It's gotta be Shang-Chi, right? Like I feel like you don't play their deck to not Shang-Chi people. Why'd you play Valentina without Game of Thrones? She technically had synergy with Luke Cage. Decent chance this gives me priority if I top deck. If I top deck Surfer, that's good. Do I want to break the cube? No, the cube will be worth a point. That's fine. Legion as their last card is a possibility too. I agree with that. Narrator, he did not have priority. All right, I hit the Surfer. I think there's a good chance they interface with Wong here, and then I'm hoping to win these two here by kicking Surfer over, and I'm playing the Carter out just because it's a free roll. Yeah, that's true. Nocturne makes Legion less likely.
I want the throne.
I think I win the center and the right, yeah? Absolutely. Cool. I win the left, too? They actually lost all three. Is there anything more poetic in the world than just, like, this person getting 10-0'd while sweating playing this with a casserole in the last game? All that slop, gamers. Mind if I'm on a slop you got there, opponent? Sure will be a shame. Why Enchantress left? They Enchantress left because they wanted to get rid of their lizard penalty. That deck was designed to beat you. I mean, I don't know that I would say their deck was designed to beat me. It had interactive cards that are, like, good against me in theory, but, like, they didn't have points to put on the board. They should cut Sarah for another deck card, probably. Probably. Oh, wait, they had Luke. So the lizard was. I don't know that. Yeah, I don't know.
Opponent snapped.
Sure.
Oh, snap.
King on 1, 12-card deck, probably Daredevil. That's nice for us. Their deck was very blue-white control-coded, but they left their Teferi at home. Come on a journey with me. This is extra energy battery. This extra energy doesn't matter. We get two extra. Two extra is still not enough to Wog plus Mother, right? Okay. I'm gonna do this, and then next turn we'll Wog Mother. That one doesn't bother me. And then next turn I can drop a Lady Bullseye here and then try and Grandmaster her in theory. Is that worse than just playing 2 center? It's probably worse than just playing 2 center, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna get 9 triggers. Let's do this and let Brood sort it out. Easy with all 3. Easy with all 3. I'm telling you, gamers. This deck is real. It's got a lot of lines. There are a lot of very branching permutations to get to winning numbers. And I think a big part of it too is you don't just eat shit to a singular tech card, right? Like, we have, like, say your opponent has a Luke Cage. We have a very real plan to, like, make numbers around a Luke Cage. And your combo pieces overlap with both sides of your deck. Very, very cleanly. What's that I hear? Lady Bullseye's eating a nerf? Well, everybody knows there's only 2 kinds of cards in a card game. Unplayable cards and cards that need to be nerfed. And Lady Bullseye certainly doesn't look unplayable. Streamer man gets it. Alright, I'm gonna run and mix up a little drink before we dive on into Infinite Conquest with this, but it's fought all the way here, so it deserves to run it down as far as it can get, I think. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ooh. Someone asked, what does Wasp do here? Chat. Wasp does the same thing everywhere. She gets things done. Less sarcastically, she serves two roles. She helps you manage your hand size to mother Ascani the cards you want to mother Ascani more consistently. And she helps you play out Carter later while still filling her lane. Lady Bullseye has unspent energy for the current turn, Marty. All right, Brad, what are you doing? Well, we both just got a kind of happy one, I suppose. Now the question is, speaking of hand management, can I get Wong down and get Brood down and mother my way to a Lady Bullseye? I'm not sure that we can. Nightcrawler mother for the opponent. Probably Gambit bullshit. No, they're also a Carter deck. Surfer, probably Surfer. Another Surfer deck. A number of the Surfer decks are playing Nightcrawler for hand size management. Do I want to stay here? Maybe I don't want to stay here. I think we're actually awkward. Because what, my five is like this. I could do this on 5, and then I could do Brood Mother on 6, and double the Lady Bullseyes. God, I actually don't hate it. All right, fine. I'd be a little sad to end our run here, but I kind of dig it. I guess the extra 2 power is nice, but you're technically using up a Wong slot buffing Brood. Yeah, that's fair. I could have like mothered here the first time, and I only needed 1 discount. It is 6 more points over here, but you're right. That's probably less relevant than getting more Lady Bullseye triggers in the last turn. Okay, so I need 5 unspent energy to hit their entire board. All right, they did double mother as well. We might get out comboed here. This is why I'm so bad. Chat, I hate playing Marvel Retreat. I just want to play the game and watch the decks do their thing. I really wish we had an always on game mode where it's optimal to just, like, play the game out. It's so boring that, like, when my opponent snap me back, the optimal thing for me to do is not play the game. Maybe it'll work out in our favor, we'll see. I'm gonna put this one here, actually, because their Carter's gonna be super negative, so we shouldn't need extra points contesting here. It will depend on what they've mothered, that's true. Although I guess if they've surfered, I might need to contest here still. Because their surfer's gonna pump this right back up. I don't know. You do you, opponent. Got him! Dedicate that one to our -6 power Carter on the right. Their Carter did shrink their stick. Alright, the run's not dead yet, chat. We got to do the fun thing and the run didn't die. God bless us, everyone. Woo, chat, we're still creeping up. Almost at 1,000 viewers. Are you gonna do another all-day stream today? It feels like we're gonna do another all-day stream today. Drops are over in 24.5 hours. He's the last full day. Part of me wondered if I should have just dropped this here. Bam. I'll play a 2-drop here this turn and I'll look silly. 34 card warning, thank you. Ben Brode's fun detector was going off. And they sent Aeroshim to fix it. No joke, every time without fail, I feel like I'm having really fun and I might want to play in the Golden Gauntlet. Ben Brode sends me an Aeroshim opponent. He's just like, do you, Jeff? Do you want to play in the Golden Gauntlet? So the thing is here, my hand's not actually that good. But I wonder if I can scare them off with the snap, because it kind of looks like our hand is good. Like from their side of the board, we've done some scary things. Do I show them the Wog? Maybe I show them the Wog and then I snap them after the Wog. Bluff snaps never work. Yeah, but I also just don't really want to play. I'm kind of okay with my run being over, because I don't really want to play against Aeroshim for 800 years.
Oh, snap.
Also, he top deck Mother Ascani, so it's fine. Do we want a Limbo left in case they have Redstone now? If they want to rug pull, chat, really, I can't emphasize enough, I really don't want to play against Aeroshim. It's not fun. Please end it. Please put me out of my misery. It's a mercy killing. Cool.
Victory.
My wife just sent me this video. These are my sea lions. They appear to be having a good time. They're Irish twins. They're not actual twins. How are the Saturday drops going? Better than expected, honestly. I think we're end up doing a full stream here today.
Escaped.
I didn't know they allowed sea lions inside of the building. Yep.
The universe shall be set right.
Classic 30 card opponent running the timer down every single turn, including the first turns. Just like, please, God, stop. Stop it. I think it's Storm into Ascani Grandmaster here. Into Hope We Top Deck Surfer.
Opponent snapped.
I don't know if this is enough to stay. These will be 24. I could top deck Surfer because I'll have 7 next turn. All right, let's stay for a moment. Like I said, I really just don't want to play a ton of games against them. Okay, that takes my Wasp, which means I'm 1 in 3 to draw Surfer now.
Enough said, Bob.
Losing my 5 power ice cube is sad. I'm staying. We're playing for all 3. If we lose this one, we can win the next one still. We'll be 5-6. Oh. Winning the right, yeah? Winning the right and the center and the left. We won all 3. Cool. And like I said, that's one of the things that's like been really impressing me with this deck as we've played it is like our draw this game wasn't crazy, right? Like we have those big crazy, we put the opponents every row to like massive negative numbers draws. And then we also have these just like very weird, scrappy, like didn't Wong, didn't Lady Bullseye, didn't Surfer, didn't Star-Lord. Draw wasn't crazy. He played 2 8-power broods on turn 6. That's fair. Yeah, the game before we had like 4 free 14-power Luna Snows. Like, just the number of diverse ways we have to flood the board with stats has felt really consistently good. God, it's another Erishim. Yeah, there's no way I'm playing in the Golden Gauntlet. It'll just be every round. It's always one of the most popular decks in those tournaments. At least here I can tell myself I don't care and I'm only lying to myself a little bit. In the tournament, I would care. I would care and I'd feel bad about it. Fuck it. Let's play best of 1. I don't care. Let's get it going. This might still end up over here. We'll see.
Wind, aid my hand.
Uh... Yeah, I have some energy. I don't think that really changes anything. I guess I hate myself enough to leave.
Escaped.
I guess I hate myself enough to leave. Here's an interesting question for the old timers in chat. Is queuing into Airship and Conquest a better or worse experience than playing against things like Charbelcher in Magic's Legacy format? And obviously, I don't know if there's still an equivalent to Charbelcher in 2026. If there's not, humor me. My gut says it's probably... There's recency bias here, obviously. But Belcher both is a fast experience and is less competitive than what these decks are. What a fucking joke. What's my line here? I think it's Luda into Scotty, yeah? Okay, their Gladiator's been very good for us. If you want to play against Let's Airship, play ranked. I hardly play against it in ranked. I mean, ranked has a whole host of other problems. Again, if it wasn't Infinite Conquest, we hadn't slogged our way here, I would just leave. That's what I do in the lower Conquest with it. I actually think it's insulting to Tron to compare Airship to Tron. I think Airship is far more offensive than Tron. Tron's got polarized matchups, but it doesn't have the random bullshit element that this deck does, which is a big deal. Am I getting Legion? Buddy, there's another turn. Is high Evo good against Airship? That's the thing about Airship. It doesn't have bad matchups. It has bad draws.
Snap.
It doesn't really have matchups. Yeah, it just has weird draws. I haven't watched enough Jeff to understand the hatred of Airship. Can someone please explain it to me? Okay, what if I banned you and it felt completely random and unjustified? Okay, now imagine your opponent's tech card was the perfect tech card to break your deck completely randomly and unjustified. One of the most interesting and skill-testing parts of games like Marvel Snap is being able to leverage knowledge and play around things. And there is an information asymmetry when you're playing agamst Airship, where when the Airship player has it, they get to beat you up, and when they don't have it, they get to leave the game. That's the big part of it, is the information asymmetry. Just okay, I'm done. I'm ready to be done. We're gonna stay. This match is gonna be over one way or another this game. Yeah, it's the reason why they changed, and that's actually a really good point, Marty. It's very similar to why they changed how Magic works, so you can't do it on the first turn of the game anymore, or on the last turn of the game anymore, because it's such a really powerful bit of information asymmetry. Unironic. I've never thought about it that way, but that's a really, really elegant way to put it, and that had never occurred to me before, to think about it like that. Is it's identical to how Magic works, or why they changed Magic. This Strange Academy might win us the game again here too, yeah? Need them to fill over here ideally. Yeah, cool. Oh wow, Surfer's still in my deck too. I was not expecting that, huh? The more you know. Are we in a strong enough position to play around a rug pull? Yeah, probably. Probably. This has me winning the right, yeah? Yeah, it gives me a good amount of points in the center. Yeah, that's a good call. And also, I still have stuff to do next turn if they don't rug pull me. Yeah, I think there's a good chance they snap because of a combination of Cable and Gladiator. Wasp right auto wins there. I mean, the Surfer also wins there, though, so I don't need to play the Wasp just yet. Oh, the end of turn is bugged. Okay, my opponent's not griefing us, at least this time the client's bad. Well, that makes my next turn a bit worse. There's no way they ever put 8 here and 10 here, yeah? I should put this here just in case they put more here. play around like the Claw or something stupid. And my reward! Oh, I almost said for winning this game. We haven't won yet.
I found a rock.
And my reward for winning this game is I get to play against Aeroshim some more.
Victory.
I play games like Marvel Snap to play interesting, tactical, and ultimately fun games that I can learn from and feel like I'm growing as a player. And that's just not something that happens as a result of games of playing in this matchup. This is a free retreat if I want it. Do I want it? Luke Cage is in their actual deck, by the way. So we gotta keep that in mind if we're gonna try and bullseye combo them. But again, like, they're a 50 card deck, so like, they're not that likely to have it.
Oh, snap.
All right, we'll put the points in this game. I think on the Mother House Counting drop. It's actually really interesting. On days like drops, it always comes in like there's new people coming in. It's really interesting dynamic to me how many people in their minds think Aeroshim is comparable to like all the other RNG in the game. When it just has such core fundamental differences in the way it works. Does snapping do anything here, or is it just for fun? It gets them committed. It makes them have to stay in this game. I'm gonna play this out for the sake of trying to grab priority. It makes them decide, do they want to retreat their hand or do they want to stay against my hand that's potentially good. I think my hand is like, my hand's not insane, but it's fine. Yeah, as long as neither player stabs, both players can retreat for free with the current cube lineup going into high stakes. So if I think my hand is okay, and I think it is, I should snap. They've had a randomly generated Doom 99 in almost every game that we've played too. Fun. F fun. I guess I'll do this, but feeling less good about our spot than we were a minute ago. I was in the habit of thinking Aeroshim was powerful because of the 3 energy bonus. I hadn't thought about the asymmetry before. A lot of it too is like the tech card. Like this opponent isn't playing one of the better versions of Aeroshim. Like the better versions of Aeroshim play more interactive cards, and there's a big information asymmetry with that dynamic as well. Like they know when they have the tech card versus when they don't, and the tech cards are already kind of overstated in Marvel Snap. So like one of their downsides is supposed to be that like they have an extra energy cost, or their energy cost, and like Aeroshim has extra energy to like make that not be a real downside. Cool. This one's here. Yeah, this is plus 10. It does not win here if they make a Doombot. But I don't really have a better line, right? Grandmaster moves mother. Sure does. Good catch. We lost to Agatha. Oh, man. Literally random. Fully. We lost to Agatha. If Agatha put either of these 2 cards in the center, we win the game. So we lost to them hitting. That does explain the turn 4 Enchantress into Lamaria, yeah. So we lost to their Agatha winning the 25%er at that. Like that, right? Like what am I supposed to take away from that? Like what is there to learn? Instead of playing Airship, I play Kang with Nightmare. See, I actually think both Kang and Nightmare are really good examples of good random. I like the designs on both of those cards a lot. Man, what a fucking 50-50 to lose. And that's naturally an Airship generated Juggernaut, yeah? Always? Always without fail? And I have priority here thanks to Mojo World, so good location variance for us at least. Rats! I was really hoping they'd hit magic there like they had a few times already. Okay, so I need 4 unspent energy to murder their entire board several times over. If I do this, I assume every single one of my triggers hits here. I would get minus 12 4 times here, and I'm still winning. They do have a Luke Cage as well, yeah. That's a thing I kinda can't play around with the current position I'm in. I think I just hope they can't fill here, and if they have Luke Cage, I'm winning here with Brood plus Surfer. Oh, sorry, I say minus 12 4 times, it's minus 6 4 times. So I'm hoping that if they're playing Luke, that 14's enough to win here.
Minions to me.
Victory.
BGH! Thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright. Half an ad roll. We're gonna do another one when we get back. Hopefully it won't be a third Airship in a row. Thanks for hanging out here on a Saturday, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button on the live stream. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Hey, Josh, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Those Prime subs are a big part of why I'm able to do what I do. Thanks for keeping me around. Why'd you have to say that out loud? It's fair, honestly. Leave it on one more. Let the ad get half over before I queue. Usually the queue's like 30 seconds to a minute or so. Been queuing it before the ad's actually done. Naturally a queued instantly. Thankfully, the turn 1 timer is an eternity, so we'll just grief the opponent here momentarily while the Twitch ad is finishing. Why is the turn 1 timer this long? I don't get it. I want to make sure I can let the Twitch ad finish. My opponent's playing 12 cards! Oh, you beautiful SOB. It's so beautiful. Welcome back from the advert, Twitchers. I queued and it queued instantly, naturally, for the first time in forever, so... We're playing against Not Airship for match number 4. My opponent has snapped me. I might hang out. Lady Bullseye on the left is, like, pretty good for us. We'll see what they're doing. Goose! With the Goose avatar. That's spicy. Okay, and there's Mother. They're probably beating me to filling the left. Oh my goodness, they're a Luke Cage deck. Cerebro 2 is the name I haven't heard in a long time, Gibbers. Okay, so I need to Mother Ascani Surfer, not Lady Bullseye. So we're gonna drop this here so we can get our hand played out to copy Surfer. Yeah, not getting echoed here is a good call out. Should we play Mother Wog left to correct the Ace Cube? Oh, yeah, maybe. It's a good call. Worked out for us, yeah. How big do they get to here? They get plus 24 up to 36. This would be 6, 12, 18, and then another 16, and then another 8. So I'm winning here. I'm beating double Cerebro here. I think we're good. Honestly, I wonder if I should stab them. They might stay. Let's just not get greedy and we'll take the 4. Although, are we winning the left? I think we're winning the left with the throne room, yeah? Been a long time since I've seen an Uatu. Yeah, me too. You used math, that's illegal. Imagine counting. And that type of stuff, right? Like being able to count what your opponent's going to do. Like, that's stuff you can't do against Airship, because their output ranges all of it. Binks was championing Galactus Stick. For what it's worth, it should fall off with the new season. Its metrics are pretty bad. Not performing well. Think the original Loki could come back, or would it be too oppressive? I think all of Loki's designs have been awful. I think the idea that a card creates mirror matches on demand is one of the worst TCG designs I've ever experienced, and they should take it back to the drawing board. I think mirror matches in card games are pretty universally despised for a reason, and I would like less of them, not more in Marvel Snap.
Opponent snapped.
Think I should play around them rug pulling me? Probably I should play around Storm. Part of me wanted to wait and see if we draw Wog next turn to get to double up Mother Ascani, but I think the snap implies that they could be ending the game next turn. I would like to play around that. Well, that is an excellent snap from them. Holy. Wow. Really, really good snap. Yeah, just gotta go and play the next one for 6, hopefully. That's a good one. That's a good one to know about. So now we know they have no way to rug pull. That is accurate. Yeah. Knowing they can't get rid of Limbo is a big deal. It's very, very useful. And I can position my cards on the board around this a little bit better in the future, especially by erring on leaving the center open so I can shove things into it with Grandmaster. What am I missing? Why do we leave there? They're a Cerebro deck, Duck. They're a Cerebro deck with Luke Cage.
Oh, snap.
Unsurprising. We do need to think about Professor on the left on turn 5. Don't think it's worth wasping the left to hedge it. Is it? Maybe it is. They haven't snapped either, though. Last time they snapped it. I think we're just dead to double Cerebro. This is 6, a 6, and then 12 back. So this is 18. This is 30 over here. But they notably cannot double Cerebro and Luke Cage share all at the same time. So I think I'm staying. I think I win the left, yeah? Math! Math! How many of you knew those Carters were going to be 30, chat? So again, just for a quick math so you can count at home. 2 Carters in the back row. The left Carter gives her bonus to the right Carter, and then the right Carter gives that bonus back, and they stop. There's not a loop. So they were both 6s, so we give 6 from here to here, which gets her to 12, and then that 12 comes back to the left one. You can shortcut that it's 5x power if they're both equal power in the back. That's good. That's good to know. It's better to know how to actually count it, though, because a lot of times they're not going to be the same power. Oh, this is terrible for them. This just, like, makes one of their cards useless every turn, yeah? This is a free retreat for them. We're about to be high stakes, and we'd be 5-2. So this is a free retreat. All right, there's Cerebro 3. As you will. Yeah, Chameleon's not a terrible card for us, honestly. Merlin does potentially let the rug pull. I don't think I have bandwidth to play around that. I think if they've got it, we'll just be going to the next game. Should we have limboed left? We played Magic on the same turn, Smoothbang. I couldn't know. I couldn't know where their Magic was going. This was actively messing up the cards in their hand. Could maybe have made an argument that I'm supposed to go for here. Well, once they play out the goose, they're no longer Super 2. Yeah, that's fair, actually. Maybe that's a good take. Once they did this, they were committed. Yeah, okay. I accept that. Once they did this on 2, that means we should go here. I don't think they can play for the left. Or we're gonna crush them in the center. Yep. Valiant effort from a Cerebro 2 Enjoyer. One of my old favorite decks. It's not quite what it used to be. Shame there's no possible area of Chameleon in the back without it being equipped. Yeah, I mean, they were just big enough without needing to flip that coin, right? It's like absolutely massive here. I'm not here to count, Jeff. I'm here to snap on turn 6. Fair. If you can count, you wouldn't be snapping on turn 6. All right. If we can get there, we are absolutely playing for the Squirrel Girl avatar that Haley has been making me put on all of my decks when she comes and hangs out with us. One last Airship match. I hope you're ready for your timeout, Marty. I hope you're ready to be timed out. All right, we're gonna, we started at the Proving Grounds, and now we are here. I can't remember the last time we did the full run, Proving Grounds up to the top. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad, and I'm gonna run to the restroom before we dive in, but we're gonna see if I can take it down. BRB. Oh. I can't count how many rounds is that. Proving Grounds is 1, Silver is 2, Gold is 3, and then this is 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is 10. So we're 10-0 streak to get to here. Gotta win 11 in a row to get the avatar. $12 cards? 12 cards? Oh my goodness, they're playing 12 cards. That's exciting. $11 total. Crazy that 10-1 isn't good enough. It is crazy that 10-1 isn't good enough. I agree. Huh? Can I snap here? I think I can, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're absolutely the virus deck. I think I'm in a position I can snap. I don't want to throw Wasp into here, because if it spins Grandmaster out, that's devastating for me. I'm torn on if I'm participating in the Golden Gauntlet or not. Playing against Airship 800 times in this conquest today has kind of convinced me I probably won't. I registered because I was thinking about it, but I really just think I would just feel so terrible if I dedicated a day to playing a tournament and queued into Airship and lost a bunch. There's 12 in the center. Am I winning the left? Am I winning the left? I'm going to... This is +6 up to 14. This is +8 up to 22. It's not. Oh, they're gonna lose 4 in the center, too. Fine. I'm playing Sasquatch. One point short, yeah? If I have one more point on the left, I win the game. Because the martyr jumps.
Snap.
Barisuko! Thank you for the prime. If you have an 80% win rate, you will only be able to go from the Proving Grounds to an Infinite Conquest win 8.5% of the time. That's how unlikely it is to happen. To put it into numbers that are easy to understand. It's a fairly unlikely outcome. So you're saying there's a chance. Yep. If you have a 90% win rate, it'll only happen 1 in 3. Yes, if I lose here, we will have a 91% win rate with this deck today and have gotten absolutely nothing for the 91% win rate. I think you could even make the argument we'd be down because I had to deal with the stress and pressure of playing against Airship, which was pretty unfun. This gets her into the front row. And then I can Surfer, Grandmaster Surfer, and I leave a card in Rickety Bridge. Oh yeah, priority, so I can't get Cosmo out of it. And I can even throw in a chip shot for good measure. Alright, just gotta do this 4 more times, gamers. I get a mulligan in one of these games. I think it's the next one I get a mulligan, technically. The round 4? No, round 3. Alright, I get a mulligan next game. The one after this one. Big it for us. I don't think I want to brick a draw, right? Playing these randomly instead of into specific locations is a weird choice. I should put my brood into Spider Island, though, yeah? I'm gonna put this here also. And then do I let this swing in randomly so that way it's guaranteed not to get Cosmoed? Oh, I might get Cosmoed out of this. Actually. I can't fill here. Yeah, we're dead to Cosmo on the left plus other card in the middle. I just didn't want to brood last turn and risk it swinging here because then my Captain Carter's not in the front and I need Captain Carter in front to have enough points to win the right. So I don't think I had a line to play around the Cosmo +1 here. We are tying the Cosmo if they don't virus the Star Brand is accurate, but I don't think that we're winning the breaker. I'm pretty sure we're winning the right. We've got a lot of points there, but I don't think it's quite enough to win a breaker. That is not a Cosmo. We win. All right, 3 more. Hell you. I get a mulligan this next game, because this next game is round 4, and I can retreat 1 cube and be 1 cube to 6 and still need to win 3 in a row after that. It's looking like a pretty mid-hand. Generally a good location for them. I'm gonna cast first here. Although there's a good chance they have Cosmo because they didn't get power on the Shadowlands Daredevil this turn. But there is a question of, do they want a Cosmo the Nexus? Why would I want to cast left? Having priority is generally good for me, I think. Oh, would have been the dodge short 3 Cosmo. No, yeah, it's fine. I think with the free retreat circ, I just leave if they Cosmo me on 3. Should we snap? I don't know. Yeah, probably.
Oh, snap.
Is Grandmastering Magic too cheeky? Absolutely. This sets me up to go Carter, Wong, Surfer with another 3 here potentially. Storm after Luna, it doesn't matter. Oh no, my brain's bad. I already used the Grandmaster. I get Cosmo on the right in time. If the Surfer goes, we get plus 12 in the center, yeah. This was good, honestly. I registered for the Golden Gauntlet tournament, and this 10-1, lose a close one, get brutalized by the tech card, like, that's a good reason to never play a Marvel Snap tournament. This game's much better when you play for fun and don't care about the result. I always say, if you ever find yourself not having fun while you play a game, you should play it differently or stop playing it. And I don't know, that run was stressful and unfun at multiple points, and I don't. Yeah, just it reminds me of why I play games and try to have a let's have fun focus on them rather than a let's try and win. I think especially, and like, you know, you all heard me be a whiny little bitch about Airishim throughout the course of that set, right? Like, I just want, like, feeling locked in a room and not able to just be like, nah, I'm gonna go next. All 10 of our cubes were lost to Wong getting slopped on. Yeah, absolutely. And I'd be like, and that's honestly part of why I have so much fun with this deck, right? Is like, this is a fairly competitive Marvel Snap deck that has no interactive cards in it, right? Like, it's just a very honest, do your thing in multiple different ways, and you've got to bob and weave and work your way around things. So obviously, we went 10-1 with it today. And then we were looks like we were 6-3 with it last night. So we're 16-4 across 20 matches with it. So, you know, it's sad that I didn't get to put a shiny border on the avatar that my daughter enjoys playing with. But, you know, it just kind of is what it is. The real adventure was the tech slop we experienced along the way. I don't think I have any changes here. It's like super fun. We pulled this one off of Untapped, and the person that put it together really cooked with it. This is one of the most competitive Marvel Snap decks I've played in a long time that wasn't just constantly breaking my opponent's stuff, which is refreshing. A lot of Marvel Snap's best decks involve constantly breaking your opponent's stuff. All of the tech cards are significantly too good in this game. They should probably do another wave of making them all worse, I think. It's funny to me how convinced the sweaty Marvel Snap players were that making all the tech cards worse would ruin the game, and then in reality ended up being one of the best set of changes they've ever did, right? Like, Shang-Chi was like the golden cow that nobody could touch for a long time. He held the metagame together, and Marvel Snap would topple over if you made him worse. And they made him significantly worse, and lo and behold, the game still survived. They made Shadow King cost 50% more. Game still survived, right? Like, I think tech cards are important to exist in Marvel Snap, and the game would absolutely be worse without them, but they also don't have enough opportunity cost to put in your deck a lot of the time, and there should be a bigger cost to gain the power that they bring to the table. I think a lot of people in bad faith or just aren't very bright, they like to hear me say, oh, we should make all the tech cards a bit worse. And they're like, oh, you just don't want there to be any tech cards. Like, no, absolutely, Marvel Snap is a game balanced around there needing to be tech cards. But they probably shouldn't have as close to on-rate stat lines as a lot of them do. They should have underrated stats because their effects are so powerful in the matches where they're good. All right. That's the longest set we've played with the deck in a while. I'll write down the end of that. Maybe we'll post the longest deck highlight ever. That's probably close to 2 hours. I guess we did post a really long bounce highlight the other night. What's the timestamp on that? That could be tomorrow's highlight. The Lady Surfer. Did we get new Team Clash missions? I think we got new Team Clash missions. Get a little palette cleanse playing something else. Oh, and I can play whatever I want. Excellent. Well, Lady Bullseye some people over here with X-Men then maybe. This is the best deck in this game mode. Oh yeah, solid margin. All right, we're gonna take an ad roll before we dive into that. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab some food because it's 2:30 here in the cornfields. We broke 1,000 concurrent viewers, chat. That means we're gonna stream today until we fall back below that metric. So if you want my butt in the chair all day again, make sure you're hanging out. Last full day of Twitch drops here for the cycle for Snap. Here be. Yeah, the tech cards that aren't just free because they're overstated, but like they enable your archetype. I'm looking forward to Shadowlands Daredevil not being the flavor of the month, so Mobius's play rate dies down a little bit. Definitely keeping Mobius artificially inflated with Technovirus stuff being the most popular thing to do. Cap is not a person. I really wish they had an opt-out for bots in this game. I would much rather wait in the queue for an extra 30 seconds and get a human being. Whatever. For people that are new here, you'll notice I don't play the ladder. A big part of why I don't play the ladder is there's a lot of bots on the ladder. And I just don't find the gameplay experience of queuing into bots particularly enjoyable. I think I do this actually, right? I could high roll Professor X, and then this lets me Mother Ascani Lady Bullseye next turn.
Clear for takeoff.
Did you talk about the Reddit post telling people they should play a deck full of Series 4 or 5 cards in the Golden Gauntlet because it's better for the community if they do? Is that like Schrodinger's pay-to-win game? Your game is simultaneously so pay-to-win it has to get review bombed on the app stores, but also at the same time when there's a tournament, you have to beg the tournament players to not play decks they want to play, so that way you can get extra cards for free. Because if they play the cards they want to play, they're going to play a bunch of cheap cards, which is worse for you. That's so funny.
Victory.
Gunners, thanks for the 4.5 years of support. Appreciate that. Hey, Captive. Good to have you back snapping again. Thanks for the resub. Oh, well, that's really good for us. I get to play Wolverine and I can play both of these on 2 and get extra energy right away. How's the saying go? Man plans, brood laughs. See if we can win this flip to have the Deadlands go center. Perfect. Gives us the ability to top deck Professor X to play here. I sense a Lady Bullseye nerf in the future. Ah, yes, the two types of cards in a card game. Unplayable ones and ones that need to be nerfed. I was looking at TFT and some auto battler things, and I missed deck building. Yep. It's definitely one of the things that always brings me back. I like that gamer's suggestion to change Lady Bullseye wasn't even just a light tap. It was they should take 2 points of power off her base stat line and nerf her ability to -1. Does Lady Bullseye even have good stats? I think that Surfer deck we were just playing has good stats. And this deck is unequivocally the best deck in the limited time game mode by a lot. But they shouldn't balance cards based on limited time game mode. They should ban them if they're too good there. Sorted by game count. 49% win rate. 41% win rate. 48% win rate. 44% win rate. 53. 43. 49. 49. 44. How many games does a Surfer build had? I know I pulled the Surfer build from here. Was that a fever dream? I could have sworn I pulled the Surfer build from here. Oh yeah! And there's even the Surfer build I've been liking a lot. 48%. The idea that this card needs to be nerfed just because I've been enjoying it is such fucking nonsense. So it's so silly. Might as well nerf Beast while we're at it.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Guy D, you're arguing with me on the YouTube chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't read any of the messages you sent until just now, and I timed someone out on the Twitch chat for suggesting she very directly be nerfed in a large way. So apologies to break up your main character syndrome, but I hadn't read your messages to now. Do you think this game can grow with this slow of a collection level up? It's very hard to build meta decks. I'm gonna let you in on a dirty. Are you ready to hear Marvel Snap's dirty little secret, gamer? You are allowed to not play stock meta decks, and you're allowed to build decks with the cards that you have, and you'll probably have a pretty reasonable time while doing so. It was me that you timed out. Oh, gamer. Now you're gonna make me ban you on both platforms. Okay, hold on. Let's make sure this is the right one. I'm not into that. Take your 10 minutes like a champ. In the future. Yeah, and for those at home, because I know people love to say I'm unreasonable when I ban people being silly. The direct quote was, "I sense a Lady Bullseye nerf in our future. Probably drop it to dealing -1 and a 2-0 stat line." So that's the end quote there. I don't know if we're winning this. I haven't really been paying attention, if I'm being honest. I'm just playing my cards. So just so you're aware, CDN edits, people, and this is me, I'm people, just so we're clear. People have been complaining that Marvel Snap is too long and slow to build competitive decks since the game launched. And every time they've iterated on Marvel Snap, they've made it faster and easier to get more cards and get the specific cards that you want. So I don't think Marvel Snap is ever going to be like Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone or other common games where you could show up and just spend money and buy the specific 12 cards you want to play with on day one. I don't think that's an experience they're interested in offering. They have one of their core features has always been they want people to build their collections up slowly over time and experience the game in a very specific manner. And for what it's worth, I agree with you. I think even more targeting than we already have would be good. But I think it's very clear from a core design philosophy that is not something they want to do. And to their credit, there's legitimate reasons for that as well. Like, people play games longer and more if there are meaningful prizes for them to work towards. So if you let people get exactly the cards they want quickly and easily, once they have the cards they're interested in playing, they stop playing the game. And you could say, well, if the game's good, people will play it anyways, even if they have all the stuff. But that's just not how humans work. That's just not the reality. It's a big part of why games like Runeterra and Gwent and others failed, because they didn't keep any amount of carrot on the end of the stick to keep people engaged. Also, to the other part of your question, you said, do you think this game can grow? The cold, blunt reality of every live service game is the live service game's player base peaks somewhere in the first 12 months the game is out. For almost all of these kinds of games. And that doesn't mean the game is bad. It doesn't mean the game is dying anytime soon. But it is to say people are most interested in getting involved in trying things when they're brand new. I'm actually of the opinion that Marvel Snap was a pretty awful game when it launched compared to what we have today. Marvel Snap today is like the card game people always said they wanted in so many ways. It's fantastic in my opinion. But most people will never give it a chance and experience it because it's not shiny and new anymore. And that again is just like a human psychology type thing. They feel they've missed the boat, so to speak, and they're not coming back to try it. OTAs and regular balance changer were not always a part of Marvel Snap, and I'd argue it's one of their best features now. Absolutely. I also think their limited time game modes are consistently excellent. And these didn't exist when the game first came out. I've been playing since Black Panther season. I only buy the season pass, and I've enjoyed the game. Snap's actually, especially economy-wise today, is really good for season pass holders.
Supreme.
And again, just to be clear, because again, when we looked at Lady Bullseye numbers earlier, they were really bad. But those were regular Marvel Snap. Like, this is one of the reasons why limited time game modes are fun, is because cards that are kind of mediocre in regular Marvel Snap can be really good here. And she's an example of that. This is the best deck in this game mode by a lot right now, by the numbers. Quake is so fucking good. Holy. She's so good. Oh, golly. Sometimes I wonder what it would have looked like if Snap would have stuck to the scheduled linear series drops. I think the scheduled linear series drops that eventually made everything completely free to get would have been really bad for the game long term. They would have been worse for content. I'm personally very biased here because it made content a lot worse. When that original economy draft went out, that economy mode made it optimal. No, it's not even about the Road to Runeterra. It made it optimal to never engage with new content, both content creators and new content in the game. Why would you spend money to get a card today when you got that same card for $0, you know, 4 or 6 months later or whatever? They changed that system because the experience and player engagement under it was terrible. People almost never had new cards to play with and didn't care about what happened with them. And they got them months after they came out for much cheaper or free. It was a really, really bad system. It meant the only time people ever bought new cards when they released was when they were big bads, a la High Evolutionary. It was a really, really mediocre experience. It is. One of those, my favorite lines is, players will optimize their fun out of your game, and your job as a game designer is to make sure the optimal thing is fun. And that economy system made it very easy to make your game very unfun by being optimal. That was the problem with it. It was very easy to be like, the optimal thing to do here is never get the card when it releases. Yep. Just one of those, yeah, that big part of that change was saving the players from themselves. Yeah, that's also true. People say that old system would make it easier for new players to catch up or returning players. Under that original system, where things downgraded to Series 3 and the rate Series 3 acquisition worked, I'm pretty sure the math would put us to like collection level 9 or 10,000 to get Series 3 complete under that system. Which, for reference, a free-to-play player gets about 600 collection levels per month. So even under that old system that people look at through rose-tinted glasses, oh yeah, it was less collection levels per month too then, because it was less credits. I think you're right, Sirk. I think it was closer to 4 or 500 back then. Wow, that's some bullshit. All right, next. So, like, under that old, I never thought about it that way. But yeah, people always bring up how much better that original S3 system would be. It would be 2+ years just to get Series 3 complete under that system. And while you were getting Series 3 complete, they would be adding more cards into Series 3. So it's probably even more than that. And free players weren't getting Series 4 and 5 cards along. You weren't getting Series 5 cards. You're getting one Series 4 card per month off the track. Is that right? There was some amount per month that was a nominal amount. But yeah, it was, it's very, very much the, oh, this is rose-tinted glasses. I really think 95% of the issues with Marvel Snap's current economy would literally be solved if they just let you buy 3 Series 4 and 5 cards a month without spending time waiting for them to show up in the rotator. I really think it would be just that clean and easy. Give players when they come back or a new player, just don't, they're never gonna let you buy all of them instantly without waiting, but give them a small number. Give them a taste of what they want. Well, we have priority. Which means I can't Lady Bullseye them. At least not meaningfully. It's just this. I think it's just this. Or maybe it's this. Final answer. Final answer. Yeah, absolutely, Violet. I stopped playing about a year back, and I'm not sure if I'll ever be back. I can play my existing cards in deck, but the psychology of not having the cards I want easily bought at a whim, 100k token to the bank if I recall, is one of the factors in not returning. Yep. I'm posting your chat message in one of my second dinner chats, and Shadu. I like sending them these ones. Serious? Thank you for the 2.5 years. I don't even think it needs to be the. I don't even think it needs to even need to be the direct cash point. KM best. I think there literally just needs to be a. There just needs to be like two or 3 times a month. Just give me the ability to come in here and click on the card that you want to buy. Just come click the one I want to buy. Doesn't have to be an unlimited number. You gotta give him a taste, right? Like, and then streams like this, and I'm someone, and I feel like I'm in a somewhat unique position as a Snap creator because I've been playing more than just Snap games, right? So like, there's members of my community that like are hanging out because they like the other games that I play, or they like me, and they're like, oh, this deck looks cool. This deck could make me come back and play Snap. But then like, there's like, oh, I can't pick up the 2 or 3 cards. I want to play the sweet deck Jeff is playing. That's what it's like, yeah, and I get that. I feel for them. All right, speaking of feeling for people, I feel for you non-subscribers, but you're gonna have to stomach these adverts. I'm gonna go run my leftover hummus back up to the fridge so it doesn't go bad. We're gonna play a little bit more of Team Clash, and I think we're gonna dive back into Conquesting some more this afternoon. Thanks everybody for hanging out. If there's any deck submissions lurking in the chat, we're still floating around 1,000 people, so I think we're gonna take some deck submissions this afternoon. You wanna send in any of those? There's a link. BRB. BRB. Hey, Kakobe, thanks for the over 6 years. Welcome back. Is the reason Merlin is at the top of your must buy is because he's very flexible. So it's a combination. So Merlin is the top of my must buy list for higher series cards because not only is he flexible, he also isn't replaceable in the role that he has. So he fits in a lot of decks, and there isn't another card in the game that you can sub for him to fill the same things that he does. If that makes sense. It's a combination of those two things. I might be punting the left here.
All systems go.
I haven't played for 6 months. Is Clog feasible these days? It is not. They actually, they very explicitly took Clog out to the woodshed. One of these is getting Sage, one of them is getting Lady Bullseye. Yeah, they turned Debris into a 3/8 who only puts rocks on your side of the board. Yeah, Clog was given the old Yeller treatment, for sure.
We are the future.
I need 2 of these to go center. Okay, good. So we're tying the center now. And then I just need to win the breaker. I think we win the breaker, right? Because I get double Sage here. Punished for not putting this out first. Missed 4 points on Sage. Next, you'll tell me Doc Ock doesn't pull 4 cards. That changed more than 6 months ago. You know what you're asking there. You. I think having to wait weeks to get the card you want out of the rotator occasionally, Adam, if you're unlucky, is a legitimate complaint. And that's missing more cards makes the rotator take longer. Is a big part of it. Already mastery 30 on that one, yeah. I got plenty more rotation. I'm not in a hurry to buy variants here, I don't think. Hopefully they release some 700 gold variants. Oh, the shop actually rolled over recently too, yeah? You haven't checked the shop this afternoon? Is my max finally over here, chat? Never ever. Ultimate Colossus. The Marvel Snap card I've been waiting for an ultimate variation of. Colossus. He's quite strong. Let's play some more Karen Page. She was fun. She was fun last night.
Oh, snap.
What are the odds?
I guess that's punishing for us. It's unlikely that that works there. Wish I had played her somewhere else. Wow, should have believed. Should have believed. Oh, you know what? This is my mistake here too. If I would have Wicked Setter, I could have Debreed plus Ensabador this turn, and then Ensabador would have transformed this turn, and then she could have copied his objective next turn. Let's do this, and she might turn into Karen Page. Red Skull stealing my Ensabador activation is something. I don't know what, but it's something.
It's clobbering time. Victory.
Good odd thing for punching Mobius. We all want to, champ. We all want to punch Mobius. I'm a little jealous that Thing First Steps gets to be the one to do it. Ah, we completed our mission too. What a lovely lad.
Snap.
Always lucky.
Always lucky. My big blue boy is so beautiful, Chip. When we find a copy of Wicked, we can copy him on our clothing vest. Would be great. Two draws at it. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna call for a manager. Oh, it's a 34 card deck, by the way. I missed that. Unfortunately, we're probably dead to Claude Blob. And you know what, chat? This is just Silver Conquest. So rather than sit here and play 6 miserable games against my tech sloppy Airisham opponent, I can just give them a silver ticket to fuck off. Isn't that fun? That's the best part about not caring about the conquests. Like, nah, I don't think I will. Be gone, interloper. Karen Page versus the Blob, a classic matchup. I've seen that one play out on Twitter before. Dude.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Go.
Right on time.
She's so lucky. Nico Madam Web. Cards here can't move. Wouldn't dream of it. Wouldn't dream of it. Well, maybe I shouldn't keep growing the big boy. They're going to use our big man against us, Chip. They've made a terrible mistake. Ah, well.
Escaped.
All right, Karen Page. Into the trash bin. I almost conceded when the Cosmo flipped up, and then I was like, oh no, wait, it's moving. And then it moved back, and I was like, ah, yes, excellent. Let's kill our own cards for a bit, shall we? A pretty good Moira. Not perfect, because we don't have a way to blow up our own cards here, but pretty good.
Opponent snapped.
Cosmo could be a 4-drop. Absolutely, gamer. Speaking my language.
Rest in peace.
Excellent. Well, less excellent.
the throne.
Impressive.
Well, I mean... Do I want to play Nico out? Probably. I'll save her. She can hit draw mode still next turn. Save for copy mode. Yeah, I guess copy mode could be okay as well. Sure.
Great power comes.
Copy Big Venom off Dormammu would be great, yeah. Sedge. I think it's just this to make the deaths cheaper. And then I play this here and let it fizzle so I have one extra energy so I can go death, Venom next turn. This'll get my deaths to...
Rest in peace.
What happens if you play the final ritual but Dormammu is destroyed? He just stayed... Wait, it still kills my thing? Oh, that's awkward. I didn't know that was how that was gonna work. Today I learned. Oof. Oof. I was expecting my boy to live there. Yeah, quite a bit bigger in the middle. I flipped heads and I should have flipped tails, gamer. If I'd have put these two cards here, we'd have won. And actually, wow, this is pretty unfortunate too. I kind of lost two flips in a row there because if I'd have put them here, we win. Or if I'd have put both deaths here and Muse here, Man-Thing wouldn't have shrunk death. We would have tied here. We would have won the breaker. I love how my green screen tool can never decide if what I'm drinking deserves to be in the picture or not. Are you part of a person or no? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Snap. Opponent snap.
Schrodinger's tea, yep. Green screen filter taking payments from brands to not filter their drinks. I mean, it is an NVIDIA product, so that seems entirely plausible.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
They gotta try and make some money that isn't just them paying themselves somewhere. Drops! Drops indeed, Drekken. There are drops going on until tomorrow at rollover. So you got about 20 hours to watch 6 hours. Oh my goodness. Look at how rewarded we have been for waiting. Oh, that's awkward though. So if I wait to Weapon X, I can't Dormammu. Oh, I kind of can't with the Moira anyways, though, right? Totally fine.
What a game!
No, it'll be fine. We're gonna have extra energy, and I'm gonna hard cast Dormammu for a lot next turn. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna Killmonger this turn, and then we'll hard cast Dormammu on 6 with X23. It's gonna be fucking great. Hey, Johnny. Thanks for picking Hoaglandio when that time comes up yet again. Appreciate the 15 months. Welcome back. I should not have played this in the center. I should have played it off center. Mistakes remain. All right, Null, I need you to go middle, bud. Damn it, Null. That's explicitly the thing I asked you not to do. Believe we are cooked, as the kids say. Oh, they just have second Null. Okay. It is pretty good into the Destroy Mirror. Moira is such a big leg up for this archetype. Added a good bit of power. Alright, I think we're gonna go delve in for something new to play when we get back, gamers. So you take a quick pause for the cause. They're gonna keep conquesting it up. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate you spending part of your weekend here in Oakland and getting your drop of Rudy's done on the last day. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Well, maybe we'll go net deck pets, Jeff. We could bounce. We could take it to some of my backlog here. Should we try Werewolf Virus? I feel like it's been a minute since I've done this. I should try it out before we get into the new season. It might be time to clear the deck space out. I feel like I want to split Surge looking for Galactic Storm. Let's take a few spins here. The 50 XP per split is so much better than the 15.
Infinity.
But the log streams are working through some ideas for the new season. Nah, it doesn't take that much to get through.
Mastery.
Do that on Tuesday. I got excited. I saw Galactic Storm. It's the wrong one. I want the background, not the border. We got enough boosters. We'll split it twice more if we work on this section.
Infinity.
Almost a collection level 110,000. Fancy, fancy. Oh. Oh, that's a cool split.
Mastery.
There's the background I want. Let's take a look at that gold real quick with the effects. It's a neat one. That's what I would like, though. That's what I would like. Look at all of them. You can tell this deck has a lot of cards that we play a ton of. Because they all have those backgrounds. Oh, I got the Nightforge variant for him, too, I wanted to play with. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, are we on followers only chat for 1 hour? Let's fix that. Let's fix that to 10 minutes. Apologies, I didn't realize that. A mod must have fat fingered that at some point. One of the downsides of having so many mods.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, you found a rock.
Sure, thanks for sticking around, GBN. Hey, usually it's 3 minute or 10 minute. 10 minute is fine. Hour is a real long time. Apologies to new folks. Start triggering these. I think it's just this to keep the Shu Lao trade rolling. Do I ever Black Swan this turn so I can Shu Lao with a free Technovirus next turn? Yeah, I think so. Feels a little weird, but I think it's correct. Since we happen to have the 2 shoes from the Chronosphinx. Will Shu Lao hit the symbiote? It should? Question mark. I guess we can learn that together too. Now we can just hit the hood, yeah. Do I end this here? So that way I'm at 16 over here. And then I can Shu Lao this off this one? Yeah, I think so. Giving out +8. This is technically +1 over here. Am I beating an Ultron? I need to set up to be able to beat an Ultron, right? Ultron's gonna be 20 on the right. So I probably play for left and center then. For Ultron purposes.
Behold my mighty hand.
Ooh, also instantly beat that one. Another big 6 drop I wasn't thinking about.
Victory.
Chimichanga, let us play 2 cards on turn 2 while still dropping Surge is nice. Ends up being a 4-power Changa roundabout way. Okay, but now I'm gonna wait to do it on turn 3. So the way Werewolf by Night works with Chimichanga is not incredibly intuitive. If Chimichanga merges into nothing, the werewolf will jump to it. However, if the Chimichanga merges into something, the thing it's merging into needs to have an on reveal in order for the wolf to jump to it. So if this were to merge into, say, a Miles Morales, the wolf wouldn't jump to it. But in this instance, we will, because Surge is an on-reveal. Basically, Werewolf by Night asks the question, this card that just finished playing, does its text box currently have an on-reveal in it? If yes, I jump. Miles with the wolf is pretty good, too, yeah. I could try and hold this, but I think I'd rather do this. It gets my Surge trigger going. It moves the dog around the board. Might end up punting the left tier. We'll see. It's so weird that the ongoing effects re-trigger when the locations move. I think we hold this to give us flexibility to shoot out next turn. Whatever happened to Jeff the Shark? I remember he used to be one of the best and most evergreen cards. He, they just created other good 2 energy cards. Like the TLDR. It is unfortunate that we lost the 1 and 3 and punched the actual Brood, which means that it gets a bonus back from Patriot. Yes, he is going to be back in a minute, that's true.
Doom rules all.
Hey man, I'm cool.
And we drop Miles. Shulao him. Our wolf definitely likes to shmoob it.
Victory.
You think regular Jeff's gonna be super popular with the Dolphin? Obviously, the Dolphin's gonna be pretty solid. Looking forward to building stuff with him. I don't know. I'm gonna try it with old Jeff, but Nightcrawler to 3. Oh, he's just doing a Dolphin bit. Okay. Werewolf by Night is everything that is good and pure about Marvel Snap. It asks you to complete a bunch of interesting deck building thoughts and then also meaningful sequencing decisions inside of the game itself, while also frequently rewarding you for managing playing for or throwing priority in key spots.
Opponent snapped.
Before I drew Merlin, I was gonna wait to play this out so I could play 2 on 2, but with Merlin, I think we just drop the hood on 1. Especially with the camel up. Wow, I queue up with my Werewolf by Night deck, and I queue into a Kingpin Scream deck for the first time today. And you think the matchmaking is random in this game? Wake up, sheeple. The matchmaking is as rigged as the earth is flat. Oh, I want to punch that man in his mouth. Never before has a man with such a punchable mouth been on the board across from me. That's nice, man, though. Hey, you've been granted a stay of punching for 1 turn. Oh, right. Ice Band doesn't work. I wanted to draw cards, chat. So that still worked for us at least. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards.
Escaped.
Next. I think Werewolf by Night should be the poster boy for why they should undo more of their older nerfs in this game. They got him back to 3-3 and made him markedly better with the addition of skills to the game, and he's still just like only fine. Can you use that demon art as the default for other things like the Daryl? Unfortunately, you can't. the token alt arts are attached specifically to the variant, so like only this hood variant makes those demon variants. It's very sad. Really wish you could mix and match them. I would buy a variant for every token in the game if it was an option. All right, now this whole game is a conspiracy rigged against me, chat. Scream opponent into island prison. My werewolves are being repressed. Please send help. Big Broad is out to get me. Can't keep getting away with it. And Mini Lamb. My poor dog. I've heard he's lost a lot of weight. He's medium burned now. Fair. Did Mercury really need its own location? What I need are freaking sunglasses, though. Holy. They need to turn down the UV on these bars. All the VFX seems a bit bloom enhanced these days. Yeah, there was something in one of the recent patches that made it a bit awkward. I can't tell if my opponent's here or not. No play on turn 3 is odd for most decks. Not impossible, but improbable. Hello. Boo-doo. Do-do. Okay. No play turn 2's not uncommon. No play turn 3. Bet they're probably disconnected. They're busy monologuing Yugi. That's fair, honestly. Sly dog, you caught me monologuing. Find one to grab while we dance the dog. Howdy, son. Afternoon. A third-rate snapper with a fourth-rate collection. What's going on, Bat Skull? Thanks for taking a couple of buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos and sending them my way. Gosh, shit, how many Prime subs do you think that exploding rocket cost? That was probably a lot of Prime subs, huh? They said no one was hurt in that explosion. Yeah, they accounted for everybody. I guess I saw nobody died. I guess I don't know that nobody was hurt. Ice, baby. Be-do-do-do-do-do-do. Nice ice, baby. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Suited up and ready to make your 2-drop cost 3. Yeah, Blade's not a particularly exciting hit. Gosh, these locations though, man.
found a rock.
Are we cooked? Feels like we're cooked. Maybe we're just supposed to have played this to pull the dog, and then we top the top deck and unreveal.
Clear for takeoff.
You fucked that hood up, gamer. He is gone. He is gone. I'm usually on your YouTube, but I remember I had free money from the other Jeff to give. Thank you. Anytime you drop by and click that button, it takes real dollar reduce and sends them my way. Probably dead right in center here. Not very dog-conducive locations. Honestly, am I gonna cut something from this deck for a Scarlet Witch? I feel like I want to cut something for a Scarlet Witch. I know we have Berlin, but man, have our locations been banned today. Scarlet Witch is a card that I'm very rarely upset to have in my deck. I wonder if this is crazy. Pulls the curve down. By the way, just to plug it, I've got 8 $25 Into the AM gift cards. They're the ones that make all the wonderful, awesome graphical shirts you always see me wearing on stream to give away. I'm going to be picking winners for those tomorrow morning. Free to enter. We currently have 116 people entered. Just going to pop in the Discord server and react to the post in the announcements channel. Just got to scroll up a couple of posts. You'll see the little shield button to click. And then make sure you're watching your DMs tomorrow. I'll pick the winners, also tag them in the announcements channel. So you can know to look. I'll do this, I think. That's funny that Tinker's Workshop undid my poor little Iceman. I was just about to comment how excited I was that we got a free werewolf. Hate this fucking guy so much. He's such an asshole. The Merlin spells look so good with the split and frame. Hey. Otis. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. If we ever get a third Gambit, can he buff an ally with kinetic energy or something cool instead of being a stinker? Yeah, give me that Marvel Rivals support Gambit energy, yeah? Instead of whatever this toxic asshole is. The Yellow Jacket shall continue until morale improves. That's not the Merlin spell I wanted for Christmas. Sure. Gross.
Enough said, Bob.
I lose all three here, huh? I think, gamers, it is unfortunately time to delete this one out of my deck editor. A relic of bygone seasons past. I think we'll keep working through all of these older decks in my editor. I'll either find ones that are interesting or we'll make space before. Or we'll make space for Jeff and Venus launching. We'll need a lot of deck locks for Jeff and Venus, I think. Alright, assuredly, both my werewolf decks can't be disappointing, right? The last one was bad. So that means this one is legally obligated to be good. Yes, that's how it works. Alright, have an ad roll. We'll reduce some of this when we return. Should we split the King looking for Galactic Storm? I'll split the King looking for Galactic Storm.
Infinity.
Hey, Talbs, are you hanging out in chat? I see you in the supporter Discord server. Nice, we hit it. It would just be easier to answer you verbally rather than typing to you. If y'all here. We can split Electra looking for Galactic Storm. He's pretty far off. He would need 2 splits. I don't have enough credits for 2 splits. Edge, she needs 2 splits. We're broke, chat. All out of credits. And splitting like a mad gamer. The new split system works. It gets me to spend my credits. Jump into the animal house, shall we? Cautious Display, thanks for being on display here at Hooglandia for 2.5 years. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. Happy Saturday, gamer. Welcome to the weekend. All right, we've got the Thor's curve here. Discard Enjoyer, yep. Oh, come on, video game.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
And I'm gonna put Bojack Norseman here on Stark Industries because Bojack's hammer doubles his power. So any stat bonuses he gets from here will get applied twice, essentially. Rhodes really putting the screws to you today. He is. Stop it. Stop being kind. Whoo! Okay, we take those. We take those. Beta got half. I can still end on monkey +3. Monkey +3 ones. And one of those ones gets to be a demon? Baby. Oh, baby. Pretty good finish. Good showcase for what our deck is looking to do here in the first game. Love to see it.
Mjolnir, to me!
Let's see if it's enough points to win the game here. Oh, Dockerson double bullseye is no joke. Swarm and Scorn here in hand for the opponent. So this first bullseye is 3 -2s, and the second one is 5 -2s. Plus they get 2 Scorn +2s. Made it out the other side there, okay? Close. Okay, Chad, I told you we're due for one of our werewolf decks to be okay. Last couple were a struggle. This is the one. You just gotta believe. Opponent has a Deadpool avatar, so almost assuredly playing Destroy. Everybody knows Destroy players are legally obligated to use a character in the Destroy deck as their avatar. Otherwise, Ben Brode comes to their house and kicks them. We'll play here on 2, 4, and 6. Sinister London is not bad for Bojack, but also really good for Destroy on average. Oh! Today on, not a Destroy player. Mighty fine sandcastle you got there, Vidya. Sure would be a damn shame if something were to occur in its general direction. We're just kind of hoping that Bojack hits are enough to win the game here. They have some slop on their own, we might be in trouble. Fair, honestly. Hammer! Hammer time! Unlucky. Feels like there's a reasonable shot we're dead on the left. They're at a virtual plus 17 on the left, right? So they get 8 in the back twice. That puts them at 27, so they need to put 8 points there overall. My goodness, do we just get beat by Wolverine Horseman of War? Me oh my, oh me oh my. Alright, we had a little bit of premature Shadow King there. Gonna try and pace ourselves a little bit better in this next game. Whoop! They're all done. Okay. Time to retire forever. Can't recover from lost stuff. You know, that Wolverine's honestly not bad. Moving him to +4 was really solid. And hey, we finished our mission too. Easy game. He's 17 points. And not having the positional requirement like Miss Marvel has goes a long way. He's relatively easy to enable. It's kind of crazy to think, looking back on it, he's actually one of the better horsemen that came out of those 2 seasons. What two pretty scuffed seasons. Strife season especially is like easily the worst season this year so far. I'm glad May was solid. Like, I think this month was honestly probably, I think this month was probably the best season we've had so far for 2026. Strife just disappeared after the food nerf. Yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, Boob ate shit because of Strife. Remember Strife? Most players don't. Whoa, 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 whoa. How dare you imply that a pay-to-win Marvel Snap Season Pass card is easily forgettable and not necessary? That seems to be like an awkward rule for Second Dinner Violent Journey. Like, they introduce a new card mechanic, and their card introducing it doesn't work with other cards from that mechanic. We've had it twice now. We had it happen with Strife, or we had it happen with Apocalypse, and we had it happen with what's her name? Symbiote Spider-Man as well. Your Electro deck is getting Descended across in Castle, Zemo, and Titan is flipped up for you, and you didn't snap me back? Come on, gamer. Push the button. Push the button! You think this gamer could find the button with 2 hands and a flashlight? I think it would still be a struggle. Real chance it would still be a struggle. They were just waiting for the last turn. Fair, honestly. Accurate. Hey, doggo. Do 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 do. Time to howl at the moon. We're gonna Bojack in the middle here. Are you doing Man Spider stuff? That would make more sense on the non-stap with the Titan. They were probably missing their combo pieces. It's a little awkward because them doing Man Spider stuff means it's more important that I don't brick my draws because I kind of need to find... what's it called? Shadow King? Man, someone's talking about that HDR being turned up on everything. Look at this omniversal presence here too. There's definitely something wonky with all that. That was a great 50-50 to win here. I kind of wanted to polymorph the King Atiri anyways. And then next turn, we can Grandmaster the Stormbreaker and Omniversal Presence the Limbo away. Can Havoc go back to 2-0 plus 4 yet? That explains their username. It does explain their username, doesn't it? It's kind of funny. Do you think Scotty knows, chat? I think Scotty is blissfully unaware that we are coming for the Limbo. No! No! Benjamin! Benjamin, bro! It's fine. We win the other two every time, yes? We win the other two every time, yes? My goodness, by 1 point. By 1 singular point.
Victory.
Phew. Thank goodness for Doggo. Bro's just keeping us on our toes, okay?
Snap.
It's just making sure we're awake.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I would have put Surge in the center, so that way I could Shadow King Grandmaster Shadow King, potentially. If I don't have Surge, what could be her replacement? Iceman. Chief on reveal that you like. So I want to fan out to have points in all 3 lanes, so that way I can have priority when they put their what's it called into play, their Man Spider, to Shadow King it away before they can do anything with it. So we're intentionally spreading Eagle here. Are the main spinner decks already following what Galactus, or have they phased that out? The opponent's archetype isn't really established enough anymore to have a good baseline for... this is exactly how it is, or what they play. I guess Cave of the Dragon could throw priority for us here. It would be unfortunate. Narrator, it did not. It did not. We are A-okay. You think they'll add Shadow King to their username? It's hard to tell, really.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
When they're playing as Taskmaster, we win this anyways. The hammer. The card variants are a cosmetic thing, right? They don't grow the collection level. So technically, the first time you split a card, you get a 25 credit discount on exactly the first level. So in the purest, grubbiest technical sense, a variant helps provide you with collection progress. However, in reality, yes, you are correct. There's no real collection progress with a variant. It's also incredibly and deeply tedious to split all of your variants and things one level, so I wouldn't bother, but you technically could. Speaking of technicalities, chat, I'm sure whatever this AI slop adverts want to sell you is technically terrible. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button and make sure you kick on over to the Twitch side for our last full day of drops today at some point. Made it through a whole segment and didn't want to delete our werewolf deck, chat. We call that batting above average around here. Bit above average, if you would. What in the animal house? It's a party. Speaking of, I feel like Animal House has got to be one of those movies that didn't age well, yes? If I went back and watched that today, decades later, it's got to be terrible. I don't even remember what it is other than it's some college party movie. So I couldn't tell you what it's about, but I'm certain that college party movie has not aged well 2 or 3 decades, however long ago. But I'm pretty sure that movie was old when I was a teenager. If I recall correctly. When will they expand our deck spaces? Never.
Opponent
Listen, chat, the hamsters that power the Marvel Snap servers can barely keep them running as is. They can't give you more deck slots. The poor hamsters will die. It's more like 5 decades old. Okay, that sounds right. Ooh! Give my wolf +2. And schmove it around. Is there a long-term solution to the credit sync glitch? The credit sync glitch happens when you get credits from, like, the web shop and you're currently logged in. So don't buy stuff on the web shop or relog after you do. Can I swap Merlin with other cards? You know, unironically, I was debating earlier trying to swap Merlin for Wanda. We're big Wanda believers around here. I hate it here, always reminding me how old I am. Yeah, we're the worst. Oh, they didn't play for the vault at all. That's sad. They can only play 1 card center, though, yeah? I don't have Wanda either. Scarlet Witch is a Series 1 card, gamer. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't have Scarlet Witch? Get some help. Get some help! Oh, you think they're playing Black Panther like we were yesterday? That would be sick. We had a really fun run with a Kitty Black Panther deck yesterday. It'll definitely be. I think it's gonna be Monday's highlight. I think tomorrow is gonna be the Surfer deck, and then Monday will be that one. Maybe they're just not on a first name basis with Wanda. That's fair, honestly. Wanda and I go way back.
Victory.
Oh, is that Jace playing Golden Girls? Oh, I think that totally is their current variation of Golden Girls. Agony's a lady, too. I would make getting Merlin a priority, though. He's pretty good and pretty unique and pretty powerful and pretty fun. That's my #1 measurement on Marvel Snap cards. How fun are they? And Merlin is a super fun card. Top Marvel Snap card for fun. Which would you recommend more, Techno, Organic Virus, or Viv Vision? Those are both very playable, very competitive Marvel Snap cards. So I would recommend looking at deck lists that play both and decide which ones you find more appealing. Like, Do you like Shadowlands Daredevil stuff, or do you like Surfer hand buff stuff?
Live from the Daily Bugle.
You know, I almost played this on Curve. I wonder if I was supposed to. For hand size reasons. I remember when Thor was a season pass card. Listen, 4/6 Thor is the OG pay-to-win Marvel Snap season pass card, okay? Just too strong. Are Daredevil and Technovirus kinda joined at the hip? I like Daredevil, but didn't pick up Virus. Kinda, so the best way to play Daredevil is with Martyr and Adam Warlock, and Martyr demands Technovirus, essentially, is what it comes down to. So, like, you can play builds and not be embarrassed without it, but they're definitely cards that feel good together. For what it's worth, a DB, we played some of the Shulau Technovirus deck today, and I felt really pretty outclassed with it. Ended up taking it out of my deck editor for the first time in a while. I'm glad we survived Meta Powerhouse Nick Fury's Reign of Terror. Aren't we all?
Opponent snapped.
So they're gonna put Door Daddy on the right. Which is fine. And then I'm hoping for a 0 energy Nico Binaru on top of my deck. Grandmaster. So this puts them to 15 and us to 9, and then this is 7, which gets us to 13 here. Or sorry, which gets us, this is 7, which gets us to 16 here to 15. So I'm winning this by 1. And then I'll put this here, and I'll put this here. My dog jumps 1, 2, 3 times and goes up to 14. And my monkey is 7. My monkey is 7. So where do I want the monkey and where do I want the hammer? I want this here. I don't think I'm putting more here because I think they're not going to contest here. I'm going down to 10 over here if I don't play the monkey here. So do I want to be 17 and 19? Or do I want to be 10 and 26? I think I'm going to spread eagle and be relatively even across all of them. We'll see how that goes. Would I have won with the monkey in the middle? I think I would have. have
Mjolnir,
regrets.
to me.
I hedged beating death here, and they had death there. GG. How's the Saturday stream been? Honestly, beating expectations. I was genuinely expecting to sign out this morning, stream for 3 or 4 hours, and call it a day, but been solidly at or just above 1,000 concurrents for, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours now. Which is about my line in the sand these days to be worth putting in a long day, so long as we stay around the 4-digit per viewers mark, I've got nothing else suited in. We can go all night long, all night. Be-dee-dee-doo-doo-doo.
Oh, snap.
Hail to the king, baby. I guess we want to stack these up so we can fill Camelot with Jins. At least 2 more, probably. For the love of God, Ben, stop putting cards in my hands. Hands and knees begging you. Hands and knees begging you. Doggo's on a bad draw here. Doggo. Then we'll go Jin to the left, Thor to the center, draw a card with each tree. Do I want to brick a draw? If I draw with the king, I brick a draw. I can always draw with the king next turn, says Local Man about to be Red Guardian. If I draw the hammer this turn, I could Bastion the hammer back to my hand as appealing. Oh, you know. I could do this, and draw the hammer, and then I could hammer and the Thor back to my hand. Yeah, that's fun. I'm gonna do that actually. I just won't grab Vision this turn. But I'm playing like Victoria hand ongoing, looks like.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I'm gonna Grandmaster. I do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna Grandmaster the Jhin, so this way next turn I have enough energy to go Thor, Hammer, Shadow King. Yeah, it's the low conquest. You can take my thing. Sorry about it. Well, their play's not locked in yet anyways. This is why I love these kind of decks. You see like how many permutations we have here, just the different ways this turn could play out. Like it's so super fun and interesting.
Mjolnir, to me.
Just the immense amount of things to like puzzle through. That's all I want. All I want out of my card games chat is a really good puzzle. Maybe I should have Bastioned and then Nico'd to end the wolf in the center as opposed to ending it on the right. That might have been a mistake. Although I guess I can do this and punt the center and leave the dog here. I might lose the left, but feels like we're in an okay spot. Oh wow, they have another Moonstone. Whoo, GG opponent.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Good thing to note for people at home or our opponent if they come back and watch this later. The Moonstone gives them more points if they put it in the back. I think, right? Or is that not true? What's the count? She would give the bonus here and then pay it over. Maybe that's not true. My brain's too broken to count it. Well, we have one with Thor, Shadow King, center. Is something I can look at for myself. I would have won with Thor, Shadow King, center here. Yeah. Maybe I just shouldn't have. Cause I was so hyper focused on Shadow Kinging the Camelot lane. I did not consider this. I would have taken 4 off of here and 5 off of here. So they would have been 3, 8, 12 only in the center. And I would have been 16, 19. Yeah, so we could have won that by playing for the middle. Close, interesting game. You know, I think with the Merlin in my hand, and I'm going to play my curve, I'm just going to play the Nico out for the 4 points on turn 1 here. So that way my hand's less likely to overfill as we're drawing. And you know, I probably should play her in the center, so that way I have both sides clear to Grandmaster through. What's going on, Dad? Yeah, we got drops on the weekend for the first time in a while. I figured we'd fire it up. It's been a pretty good stream so far today. Been going for a while yet, I'd wager. Nova Robot extra rewarding us for deciding to play the Nico out. 1 cent future pretty good as well. Do we just like tuck our girl and then play Surge? Yeah, I think I'm into that. Mobius is such a dick. a technovirus here. Cool.
Face the might.
I mean, that could have gone worse. Could have certainly gone better, but could have gone worse as well. We're gonna be able to add another 14 in there till to old Odinson. This is a matchup Electra would be lovely in if she was around. This can't contest the right is the issue. This could technically tie the right, I guess. Maybe they mess up and don't realize I have 2 hammers for the center. Oh wait, they only put 7 points of power there? Okay, so we're tying the center, and then the Shadow King left might mean we're good. Oh, we're not tying, JK. But wait, we're tying the left? We're winning the left. I need a 3 power 1 drop. I need a 3 power 1 drop off of. If I get a 3 power 1 drop, I win the breaker by 1.
Union to me.
Oh, so close. What's going on, Gregor? Thanks for always being here. Back from doing my chores. What did I miss? It's been a pretty solid afternoon. We threw away the Technovirus Werewolf deck, but this Hitmonkey Thor's build's been doing all right for us. What is the average power on a 1-drop these days? I feel like getting 3 isn't that much of a high roll, yeah? There've been a lot that have been upgraded to 1-3s recently. Obviously still plenty of 2s, but it's a lot more likely than it once was. There's obviously the handful of 4s, 5s, 6s, and even Ebony Maw as well in there. Alright, we're going to take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. I'm still having a really fun time with this one, so we're going to do one more leg with it, and then we'll switch things up again. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. Watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button on the live stream. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Oh wait, I know what you missed, Travis. I know you were here earlier this week when I was talking about my older son constantly arfing like a sea lion. My wife sent me this afternoon. Dr. LOR, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Good to have a fellow Runeterra refugee in here. Children are wild. They are something else sometimes. Take a lap around your house and bask in the sun. It's very strange being the only human being inside my home. That doesn't happen very often. Even when the kids are at school. Christy works from her home office most of the time. All the kids were doing at that dancing party. Like, yeah, apparently it's some type of short form video trend. These kids and their TikToks. My children are not allowed to TikToks or tube views. But that doesn't mean their compatriots don't infect them with the trends. It's a good yoga pose, though. It is. Yeah, excellent. Quite good.
Snap.
Pluto Truther. Do you think that means they just want Pluto to be a planet again, or is it something more nefarious? White Widow enjoyer. What a gamer of culture. Oh, Electra, my beloved. Electra, my beloved.
Face the might of Asgard.
It's fine, chat.
Mjolnir.
I flipped my 100 coins this morning. Electro's gonna hit martyr here every time. However, man, the choices. If I hadn't just drawn Jane, I might have gone Nico, Grandmaster Nico here, but with the Jane draw, I think I just commit to my Thor's curve. I just managed to do that pose, but there was a lot of popping. Food. Schmood. Wow, that's heckin' rude. Okay, chat. So anyways, here's the thing.
It's clobber time.
Think they technovirus the center? I'm gonna Electra on the off chance they technovirus the center. Lock it in.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
I mean, to be fair, they were still losing even if they left the text box on the warhead. My Thor was going to 19. Grandmaster is one of those cards that Mother Ascari is a card that really gave me a new appreciation for this one. It has so much good random utility. So much good random utility.
Oh, snap.
Can't decide if I'm playing this on curve or not. I think no. I think no. You got Grandmaster correct when he released a card that will only get better as newer cards are added to the game. It's very true. That sounds like something someone incredibly smart would say. They probably have a lot of experience with card games.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Gotta manage our hand size here.
Opponent snapped.
Grandmaster did start out as a 2-0. Did he? I feel like I don't remember that. They're playing Professor X. What a toxic MFer. We need to play around Teenage Warhead. 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 I'm going to do my best on the last turn to play around Teenage Warhead. If at all possible, it is important that I play around the card Teenage Warhead. Teenage Warhead is a card that my opponent has access to, and I want to make sure that I am playing around it to the best of my abilities. I would like to make sure that Teenage Warhead does not kill me dead. We're making sure Teenage Warhead doesn't get us to the best of our abilities. We're gonna make sure Teenage Warhead doesn't jump up and rear her ugly head. Please don't kill me, Teenage Warhead. That is an Alioth. Wow.
Mjolnir. To me.
I'm actually gonna lose this based on the breaker. Holy shit. Gross. I probably preferred the Teenage Warhead. Yeah, me too. It's been a while since I played against someone that toxic. It's been like 2 hours since we found that Airship player. Probably could have predicted that. Yeah, honestly, that's probably fair. The problem was I couldn't just play Shadow King here to hedge an Alioth, because if they just played like a 12 power thing, I'd die, right? Like I have to make sure I'm big enough to beat a stat line. Which upcoming card is everyone looking forward to the most? Baby Dolphin and Venus look like they're gonna do so much to help older cards that are fun. Oh, that's Sarah player with 8 tech card. I forgot about the 8 tech card Sarah player. That's a good one. They were more toxic than the Arishin. That's fair. I think this is Nico on curve angle, given the texture of the hand.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Are there ongoing cards in my Marvel Snap deck? There are not, and King Atiri probably means Daredevil stuff, so I'm gonna wipe out the Smithsonian here. I'm low-key thinking about Name Arena being strong. Yeah, I just assume Mobius is gonna remain double-digit play rate, so it's hard to get too excited about a card like that. I was just about to say, unless this card is Bojack, I'm playing on the Krakoa. Although I guess I want to give myself more chances to draw whatever's Krakoa'd. Because I want to put Bojack here. So I think it actually is Thor, and then we'll Beta, and then we'll Jane. Merlin's kind of awkward with the full Thor's curve.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, she's just not going to be able to draw enough. They're also a Beta Ray Bill enjoyer. Okay.
Mjolnir.
And then next turn, I have 2 hammers and a 1 energy spell for Merlin, and I play the dog and then play them all out. Oh, I could deny them the Krakoa. Yeah, that's a good call. Okay, I'm gonna hold the polymorph then. Yeah, I'm gonna hold the polymorph because I want more spells for werewolf next turn. That's actually a little sad. Denying their Krakoa is nice, but it means I don't get, means I don't have, extra 1 energy card. Actually, am I just, like, hitmonkeying? I might just be hitmonkeying, yeah. Rather than polymorphing? Where do I want the dog to end? Here in case they Odin? They also Pixied, which is scary. Alright, I flipped my coin right. I ended the dog on the left.
Mjolnir. To me.
We'll see if monkey plus 2 hammers is enough to win the center, or if this is enough to win the left.
Mjolnir. To me.
High evolutionary!
Are ye worthy?
Spicy. What an absolutely a chef.
Victory.
Old school high evo with lockjaw wasp. Yeah, that must be it with the pixie slant too. Pixie's a little weird with Thor's, but Back in my day, Wasp gave minus. I think they can put Wasp back to -1 power twice. Old girl deserves it. Odds of polymorphing into a 1 cost of 3 power or more is around 28%. That's lower than I was expecting. That's good to know, though. It's a good. I feel like that's a good one to have off the cuff in this deck.
Snap.
Be a situation we're in the future, I would wager. I feel like I'm not going to fill this in time, so I should just prioritize the Stark Industry bonuses. Pony concurs. What an interesting bit of tension between the locations this game. High Evo's text and Shida Snap seemed pretty good. It's a 4/5 with an unreal that makes all cards affected by him repeat their effect 1 time. Weird. Do they not have vanilla cards there? I really like the High Evo design that we have here. I think making the vanilla cards useful is sweet. All right, Bojack, get some points, bud. Rats. I got 5 from Stark. I got 3. Technically, I got 4, I guess. Probably Shadow Kinging their Daredevil. Or not. Even if I Shadow King the Daredevil, it's still what's that, 27 in the middle, which is not an amount I could really keep up with. I have the demon. $27. Can I beat 27 in the middle? This is 9. It gets me to 18. 22. I can beat them in the middle. I'm gonna go for it. Let's see if I mathed correctly here. I'm winning the left by 1. I believe I'm winning the center as well. Cool.
Victory.
Counting is cheating, chat. Imagine being able to count. Eaglezuck, thank you for the almost 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Math is for nerds. I think I can pretty happily leave this one in the deck editor. Our untap trackers say we did here on the afternoon. I had fun. Did our having fun translate? How much success did having fun translate to? Untapped is thinking. I don't think I have any changes. The Merlin was both very good and very awkward at points. You're definitely in your Thor's hand. The Merlin overfills. I think something that's important to think about if you're gonna Merlin is, I went 7 and 3, not terrible. When you're gonna play Merlin and curve into Thor's, I think a lot of the time you want to play Nico or Electra just on curve to get them out of your hand, so you're less likely to overfill. That's definitely something I found myself doing, but I like to mix the cards here. You got that little dash of interaction that's pretty good in spots. That's good ways to put raw numbers out. Playing a lot of cards that I enjoy with a lot of fun sequencing decisions. Good stuff. Good stuff. Should we try another one of our older ones? I'm through most of these at this point. These are kind of my only 5 older ones. It's been a minute since we've Wiccan Warlock, but this is probably extra terrible into... We're just like, there's no way Wiccan Warlock is competitive into all the Mobius that's running around, right? Just like 0%. I'm gonna leave that one there, and we're not gonna delete it just yet. Spark, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's play around with Phantom X.
Snap.
Deep space. Demons don't mind deep space, at least. Gonna continue chilling on the hood for now. Hopefully Nico rolls a demon mode or a destroy and draw mode for her.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, this is sweet.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, that's super rude. Wait, is this a Cerebro 2 enjoyer? That would be kind of crazy. Get into another one of those. But we plan against someone else playing Cerebro 2 today. I've discarded. I need to destroy something still. They're probably a Luke Cage deck, yeah. If I had a nickel. Alright, and then our last turn will get to be Lady Deathstrike plus Demon in the center. Q into Cerebro 2 and they get a free Quantum Realm? It's rigged, I tell you, rigged. seen. It's fine, you can see everything. Goose saved him too, chat. If Goose hadn't been there, I'd have been able to murk their loop cage before it could happen. Speaking of seed, non-subscribers, don't you change that seed because of these adverts. We'll take a brief pause for the cause to let them roll across, and we'll be back and we're gonna chill on some Phantom X for a little while, and then we'll see where the afternoon takes us. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. Let's do that. To our top alliance reward for the week. Slow and steady.
Epic.
Epic. Should I start clicking through some of the things in here while we're waiting? I guess I clicked through a lot of it. Okay, there's some more. There's some more. There's some more. How is the Surfer Lady Bullseye deck? Did you beat the Infinite Conquest? Nope. We lost a tight coin flip by 1 single point to lose 8 cubes in the first round. And then we won the next 3 and then finally died. We went 10-1, had a 91% win rate, and got absolutely nothing to show for it. The Conquest story. Average Marvel Snap Conquest, if you would. Man, collected boosters and give it a fist this afternoon. Let's just claim all this real quick. Real quick in quotes. Oh, look at that. It was real quick. Now we've got enough credits for 2 splits again. It's good value right there. Good value right there. I want to wait to play Uncle Ben. We can hit Nico draw mode and kind of wait and see what they play where in terms of being disruptive with moving something. Yeah, super rewarded. Crazy how far we've come. It used to take you all weekend to open all of those at once. That's true. Unironically, that is one of the bits of Marvel staff that has greatly improved. Optimized that bit a lot.
Wakanda forever!
Black Panther. Our deck's not so hot at beating up combo decks. Gonna be important that we Moon Knight next turn to hopefully hit some type of disruption into whatever they have going on.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
I don't understand your question, Bash. Never meeting 40, yeah. Just gotta pretend they don't have it. Oh, those collector's reserves. Yeah. Used to be very long and tedious to actually click through them. You see how like opening the boosters was hanging for a second? It used to hang for like 10 seconds on every single thing you'd click off the track. It was real bad. No Zola. Oh, Magento gets us by a little bit. GG. That's an interesting thought. If I was playing like I couldn't beat Zola, I could have played for the center. I guess I could only add 10 points there, so I couldn't. Let's play a brain off deck for a little bit. Feel like I want to vegetate. Want some Zen gameplay? Load up Electro. Like, what's that noise? The motors in my desk are starting to whine. It's obnoxious. That's not coming through the microphone too bad. It's fairly low. Is there a siren outside? Alright, we didn't draw our deck completely upside down, so that's nice. Okay, chat. What are we doing, and why is it legioning Luke Spar this turn? We're even a coin flip deck. If we have priority, we're absolutely legioning Luke Spar. 50-50. 50-50. Oh, chat. Reject everything, embrace Legion Brain. Look at our opponent deep in the tank trying to be tactical, and we're just like, nah, it's cool. It's cool. Boop. Out. You ain't moving shit, Ghost Spider.
Victory.
We were +5, they were +4. Oh, it wasn't a flip, you're right. Yeah, good call. And they leave after the 2-cuber. Yeah, I don't want to play against me either, if I'm being honest. That's fair. Call me Brittany, baby, because we are toxic.
Opponent snapped.
Ooh, Daredevil as the Herald of Galactus, eh? Love to see it. What's going on, Villius? The moderator anniversaries are funny, especially on this channel, where like moderators periodically get timed out and request to get timed out. You have an anniversary as the moderator? Where do I see that? I assume if you've been timed out at all recently, you don't get one. I used to be a mod, and then I took a timeout to the knee. Yep. Accurate. Okay. So I'm a war machine. And then, do we Legion Titan? So I can play like Galactus and Red Hulk? I think so, yeah. The answer to do we Legion is just always yes. I mean, that's fair, honestly. Oh my goodness, I get to play the demon out too? Sweet! Boop, boop, boop. I think this is absolutely my favorite brain off deck at the moment. Okay, if you're looking to get your weekend missions done with the least amount of effort, you want to have sequencing decisions like Technovirus makes you do, this is the one, gamers. The one. Bombing on up, conquest. Do 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 do.
Opponent snap, snap.
Daredevil seems like he's more points than Chamber these days. Yeah, kind of. And honestly, this deck appreciates the demons as well, because you have the extra energy with Electro or Luna, so you can play demon plus a 6 on the last turn of the game. Was the best shot to get War Machine out here. They're probably filling before we do, but hopefully we'll be winning the lane. And if we find War Machine, if we can find War Machine and win this lane, Infinite plus Galactus should win another. That's kind of tough. What card can replace Galactus in this deck? He's a little tough to replace. We're kind of already playing the other big dumb cards. I guess you could play Giganto. Giganto or regular Hulk or maybe Magneto. Could be options. I think we're just dead, right? There's no way they can't beat us on the left.
Hello, so happy.
I don't want to play more games against Aeroshim, so we'll move on with our lives. Looks like they're just booster farming at that. Mana drops. If anybody in my alliance is currently watching, it can clear out submissions for me. I'd appreciate getting some more generic ones. It would be nice.
Oh, snap.
Been gone too long? Did they change Galactus's effect? No, they've started adding second copies of iconic characters to the game. So this is Galactus Fantastic Four first steps to the homage of when he was added in the movie. I have Blink and War Machine, so I'm just gonna play the Electro out rather than get my Ice Cube Killmongered. Kang only season 1. That's honestly kind of a fun idea. I like the designs of most of the Kings we have in the game. Ramatut sucks, but I like three drop Kang and Iron Ladder were fun. Loop 6 into the center here, hopefully. Nice. We get all 8 points in Stark Industries. I say we War Machine plus Demon here, so that way we can Infinite Op plus hopefully top deck a Demon next turn. Are there any websites that shows Infinite Conquest decks? It looks like the Snap Zone charges. Conquest is not meaningfully different than regular Marvel Snap in terms of which decks are good, bad, or otherwise. No, at no point in Marvel Snap's 4-year history has there ever been a this deck is good in Conquest and bad in regular Snap, or good in regular Snap and bad in Conquest, or vice versa. I keep failing on Battle 4 or 5. The thing you need to understand is winning 5 matches in a row is an incredibly high variance endeavor. If you have an incredible 80% win rate, you will only win 5 matches in a row 1 out of 3 times that you attempt it. And let's be honest, gamers, most of us have a far lower than 80% win rate. The only difference between the latter and Conquest is surprise combo decks like Astral Projection Ultron don't work well in Conquest. Yeah, that's because they're fucking bad, and they're fucking bad on the ladder too. Sorry, gamer. What I said was accurate. You're correct that decks that are bad, it's easier for a deck that is bad to get lucky and get a free win on the ladder than it is for a deck that's bad to win an entire Conquest. But that still doesn't change the fact that, like, that deck is bad. The core premise of that deck's not very good, still absolutely true. If I flip this into Jubilee, I'm really sad, but that's only 1 in 7, so I think I'm gonna YOLO that for the time being. Do we worry about a Galactus from this opponent? I don't think so. Nice. Bring it out with Airwalker. No one, apparently. Oh, Mother Ascari. That's funny. Mommy's so good. They're doing that? That's interesting. I was gonna kerplunk my boy over here. See what they got. They did Ascari twice, so they could beat us here realistically.
Opponent snapped.
I really don't like paying out Boomer Snappers in general, but I think we're gonna let it lie.
I want the throne.
Snapping to lose all three, eh, gamer? The bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him here. Truly one of the snaps of all time. Speaking of getting snapped, non-subscribers, get snapped directly into these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I wanna keep playing this Galactus Daredevil deck for a little bit because it's nice and chill. Put that snap on the wall of shame. Okay, boomer. My favorite card to release this season. Mother Ascani was last season, technically, yeah? Could be, I've honestly really liked Lady Bullseye. We'll probably play some more. This stream looking like it's gonna be a long one, so we'll probably play some more of it at some point, but I've really liked the various Lady Bullseye combo decks. They're super, super fun with pretty unique play patterns.
Oh, snap.
How many demons is too many demons, chat? I'm gonna make two. I'm gonna play him on 2 and 3, and then we'll like Jubilee on 4, I think. $12. Maybe. Oh, and we have Red Hulk against their High Evo deck. It's a tough beat for the opponent. Drawing Galactus is a little bit sad. Oh wait. Oh, this might be about to make Legion, chat. This is a coin flip to Legion us. Which means I should do this here just in case. if I Legion us, I want to be able to be winning the right and the center. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. Oh man. Oh baby. Oh baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Victory.
Legion's such a dickhead, chat. He's so rude. He deserves that. Ice him out, baby. Get him out of here. Guess I should play him right in the dark. So they're discouraged from playing there. He still counts as a herald here, yeah? Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Very good, very good. Sure thing, boss. Sure thing. And then we're hoping to draw one of our 2 demons next turn, so we could go demon info. I did not draw my demon, Sedge. Sedge.
Hell, can you understand?
Can you understand me?
Victory.
don't have a great... I don't have a great 5 at the moment. Could octuple the boosters. Did they ever fix Fogwell's Jib in Conquest? I feel like they haven't. I guess I just do this. Now I hit a 2-3 and it's gonna be real sad. I rated better than a 2-3 at least, but I also lost my Herald. Play the big man out here, then we'll have 2-3-6 instead done. It's just... yeah, it's gonna keep honest everywhere. Probably fine. Ooh, Miss Bullseye getting a skew.
Snap.
That one's pretty mediocre for us. I think we're gonna wave here. And then we'll blink the wave and lockjaw the blink. And then this is guaranteed to be Infinite. No, it could be Jubilee. So 50% for Infinite. If we hit the Jubilee, we're technically a 1 in 5. Do you get Infinite still? It's pretty bad for us. Honestly, probably leaving. Ow! Hi, bud.
Victory. Opponent snap.
It has a lovely curve. Electro. Sedge. Sedge. It does feel a little bit bad when you draw your Galactus on the third turn. And then you're like, well, I'll lose my Galactus. What's it called? Ooh, we have a Bounce Enjoyer? It's a dying breed. Did you hear about the meteor explosion? I have not heard about a meteor explosion. You're not referring to the rocket explosion. This is something else, yeah? It's been a pretty good Saturday, Ultralight Beam. I slept till about 8:30. I went and lifted for an hour with my buddy. Had some Smoothie King for breakfast. Sitting here streaming Sense. Your boss that's all over the news. Now, I've been locked in here for the last 7 hours. Like a meteor, like, crashed from outer space near Boston? Or are you saying something else? I turned off my warhead. I don't know what you mean. Hey, ACC. We're dropping by again.
Hello! Can you understand me?
Can you understand me? Alright, chat. Much like real life, I don't think we stand a chance of contesting the demons in DC. Okay, so they can only play 6 more cards out here, yeah? Meaning that the left is locked up, so we just drop a Fatty Galactus on the right? my opponent like doing vector calculus, trying to figure out all their permutations and plays with their 7 cards and free 1-drops, that I'm just like, derp, derp, drop my 6-drop Blade over there. Just drop him on the board. He big. Big card, good. Good, big card. Big card, so good. Here, my big dumb. Oh, they didn't have another payoff either. Woof. Look at how hard they have to work for a fraction of my power, chat. Look at how much energy they expended and neurons had to fire. And once again, half of our power. For the bounce enjoyers in the chat, Bishop is big cope. Our opponent probably knows that. I actually think bounce is okay because Mother Ascani is just that correct. Earlier this week, Sunday, I posted a 2-hour highlight with this one. We've won a lot of matches of Conquest with these 12 cards. I think they're pretty all right. Mother copying Hitmonkey and Sage is quite good. Quite good. Listen, chat, I understand what we're doing. I said when we loaded this deck up, I wanted to turn my brain off. It is currently delivering on that promise.
Oh, snap.
That's just the card I wanted to draw, gamers. How exciting is that? They're gonna play like Mother Ascani, that's why they stabbed me. God, we're so brilliant. We're so brilliant. Ooh. It's a nice one, too. I did that right. Yeah, I want to end on the lockjaw so I can blink it. Next turn, we'll blink the jaw and jaw the blink. Yee-haw. Our deck cares about Gambit Horseman of Death slightly more than the average ramp deck, but still not a ton. It'll be a little sad if this blink turns into a demon, I guess, but she would never do that shit. She's gonna roll it up into something real large for us. Real large lady. Doo-doo. Ah! These are my 6 drops, chat. There are many like them, but these ones are mine. Kerthunk. Your gambits have no power here. Although I suppose they do have 2 9 gambits or 1 9 gambits. A bunch of 1 9 gambits might unironically still murder us. Might get murked by a bunch of 1 9 gambits. I think they have 2 or 3 1 9 gambits here. Oh wait, Moon Girl and Mother played out. Okay, I'm gonna need the Lockjaw to live on the left, which probably isn't possible. And they're gonna go 18, they're going to 27 in the middle. Yeah, I'm not sure it's possible for me to win. Well, they have unspent energy. If they have unspent energy, we're okay. They probably have unspent energy. Oh, wait, the Galactus triggers 2 before the objectives. Nah, we Gucci. We Gucci. I can't believe I doubted my big boys, chat. Can you believe I was doubting my big boys? Yeah, fucking kill it all. Kill it all. Yeah, no targets. No targets. Still gone. Get out. Out of my game. Take your toxic nonsense and leave. See, chat, this is why you should play big, dumb things. If I'd have been playing a sweet deck full of cool marble snap cards, I'd have lost this. And instead, I put big, dumb derp derps in my deck. And Gambit ain't doing shit to my big, dumb derp derps. They're my derpy giants. Be gone, Intalapa. Chalk one up for the good. I think that was a Batman situation, chat. Which is to say, there's a billionaire in spandex I suppose you could root for if you're into that sort of thing, but there really wasn't a good guy involved. There were some chunky monkeys, though. There were some chunky monkeys. All right, have an Admiral. I'm going to grab a snack/dinner because it's 6:15. We were going to see how far into the conquest this one could get. We're 1 match into gold. Don't go anywhere. BRB. Think I'm waving into Blink here?
Are ye worthy?
A little bit of an expansion diff, but not too bad. Hey, what's going on, Ader? We've had a pretty reasonable day overall. Do you ever blink the Fire Lord with the Chimichanga? Nah, I don't think so. I want Blink to be my herald. So that way, this can get bigger. Well, you know, I technically don't have an extra energy here, right? Which is a little awkward. Maybe we do this and we lockjaw the Chaga next turn.
I want the throne.
All right. Alrighty, 1 in 3, gamers. 1 in 3. Hit me, dealer. Unlucky, unlucky. Hey Jeff, would you say Shadowlands Daredevil is a successful season pass card? Yeah, we were actually talking about it last night. I think the Daredevil words mush. I think Shadowlands Daredevil is kind of the perfect season pass card. It's playable, but not really too overbearing. It created a new deck, a few new decks. It has interesting synergy. It leads to interesting in-game decisions. I like it. I like it a lot. It's easily their best season pass card this year in terms of like hitting the mark without going over.
Oh, snap.
It's a pretty fun one for Jimmy Boy here. Well, that's awkward. I guess I'm passing now? I don't want to play this and then get it destroyed by this.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I wish I could get enough energy to play both of these out next turn. That's off the table, unfortunately. I don't have a clean path to... That's spicy. I don't have a clean path to mother my bullseye. Going on, DJ? Lady Bullseye just being in a slightly awkward spot in our hand for Mother. No Wong, no Fallen One. Sedge first game. No magic either. For that extra redraw / time to reposition. They are also a symbiote Spider-Man deck. Neat. Neat. I guess. Assume we're dead here. I don't know what exactly they're doing, but I assume we're dead here. I just like, there's no way there's like Living Tribunal, right? We beat a Living Tribunal here. Hello. Are they DC'd? Am I DC'd? Sticky here. Okay. Okay. Yup. Are we playing best of one, or did we think that was good?
Victory.
We're playing best of one, you know, more power to you, stay for anything. But if we thought that was good. Well, I guess they could have hit Doctor Strange or Nico. Doctor Strange would have pulled Human Torch here, and then maybe they win. But like that was only 1 in 3, and if they hit Nico, it was really bad. They killed their things over here. Oh no, we legitimately thought we could win there. Cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Squirrels are sad. Gobble gobble. I guess squirrels are bad for them too. Do I want 8 energy on turn 5 or 11 energy on turn 6? I think I just want 8 this turn. Or 8 on 5? I think I just want 8 on 5. Oh, I guess I could have. should have shuried. I should have shuried. My brain's bad. Ignore me. Why didn't I shuri? Because my brain is bad. Two points of energy poorer than I should be. Oh, their Nico rolled the mode to let them get around the squirrels. Cute. They've got to be living tribunal. Yeah, what is their other way, their way they're actually winning the game? I don't know. Rather than sitting here and making them take an hour.
Escaped.
Go next, I think. Our draw not so good. Their draw pretty reasonable. Candy. You have a Ghost Spider or an Eco? It's pretty good for the home team, gamers. Probably outscale us here with the second one. But it's really skilled at drawing their combo. I mean, you don't play their deck to not draw it. I just wish they'd play, like, marginally faster while they do it. This is what we queue into regularly. And they're always sweating in the lower conquest, and they're always taking forever with their plays. Very tedious. So we're hoping to draw Wong here. This is Abu. Wish I knew it was going on the other side of the street. I mean, they're very clearly Phoenix Force, probably almost assuredly Tribunal. Just taking their sweet time to get there. If we hit Wong next turn, we might still be able to win.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Well, I mean, Shuri was our second best behind Wong. I don't know if that's enough, though. They Artem Zolag, maybe? That would make sense in another way for them to win. God, we're actually so close to beating Artem Zola. Wait, did we do it? Did we beat Artem Zola? What a shellacking! I mean, you gotta retire it at that point, right? Like everything goes that according to plan for you. Your opponent doesn't even draw the Wong, and you're just like packing up. Here's your sign. And just navigate our way through that sticky situation. Now this is Sandcastle. Listen, chat, we've proven ourselves. It's the proving grounds. Jim plus Sunspot at 55 power. They're 1 energy plays. What do you want them to do? Have less than 55 power? Come on now, casual. I thought that had to be Infinite Conquest. Nope.
Snap.
Could you imagine a one-drop scaler that rewards you for jumping through hoops, glares at Bad Stinker? That's such a great name for that card. That's such a perfect name for that card. Bad Stinker. I set the Symbiote Spider-Man down here. If we top deck Fallen One, we're pretty happy to have done it. I think we're dead. Oh, our stick is gone. I was just thinking, like, we need a top deck stick, and then I looked at my what's it called. They're all gone. Yeah, I don't think I have any lines here.
Escaped.
We are stickless. Stickless in Seattle. Team Clash of Nerds, we're sitting on a bunch of tickets still. Do some T-bolts. Our opponent is a human. That's lovely. My game has shoved infinite cards in my hand. Less lovely. Take an Electra, I suppose, though. Seems fine, yeah. It'll be 7. Is the discount on Omega Sentinel? Fantastic that hit Chavez there. Electra face down over here. Well, I can't play that there. Carter first bit. This only powers up Thunderbolts. I guess Toxie's not very good though, huh? This is their highest power card? Yeah. Chucking their Super Adaptoid's a bold choice. I guess they don't have a lot of options though. I can send them a hood here. Put 2 points here, 4 points here. Do this.
Victory.
How many game wins does a variant equate to? 1,500? It's 10 wins per 100. So it's 150 wins per variant you want out of here? It's a lot. That's a lot of W's, gamers. Lot of W's. Gotta make sure you do your missions. The real points. The real points are in the missions. Piece of candy. And this Viper is quite good here, because if they play one more, the Viper locks them out of... Interesting, though. I was gonna say the Viper locks them out of, locks them out of Professor X there, but I kind of want to Electro the Sunspot. No, I think I want to lock him out of Professor X. My Electro is with this coin flip later. She's a professional. Little bit of an expansion diff. Oh, come on, video game. That's so rude. It's a good roll for us. Cute. depending on Electra plus Taskmaster. Not quite sure where we want Greg Davies at yet. Okay, so they don't have the ability to scale in the center at all. Which means I'm gonna put this here, and we'll put Greg over here. Oh! Oh, there's another turn. That's funny.
Victory.
LOL. LOL. That's fine. I knew what we were doing, shit. I knew what we were doing. That was a test. None of you passed. What was Barron's old text? He used to be one of my most played 2-drops. Has he had a text box change? He's always been terrible. He's never been good. They definitely updated his text. Oh yeah, he used to draw them a card. Yeah, God, that was bad. I guess he technically used to be a rodent enabler, yeah? Actually, he used to be a rodent enabler. Turn 1 werewolf by night for little old me? You shouldn't have. No, really, this is bad for you. Why would you do that? That one on the nose. I mean, fair's fair, I suppose. Fair's fair, I suppose. Insert Spider-Man beam here. Although I guess they had a little doxy with their sentry. All right, Merlin. I'm gonna need a polymorph next turn, Merlin. Stat. Come on, Merlin. Polymorph for the people. One-third of the time, it works every time. Ah! You sick son of a bitch. You? Drawing the void is good for your Aries. That's true. Woo! Okay. Alright, Merlin, do your thing, bud. Rip. Rip! We went the left, though, yeah? Question mark? Sure do.
Victory.
Werewolf by Night is such a lovely land. Just everything good and pure about the game. It's absolutely true that the X-Men deck is not well balanced in this game mode, but all the modes that don't involve the X-Men games, they're just still so fun. It's such a sweet way to play Marvel Snap. I like it a lot. Okay, so they can't get rid of Martyr's downside on the right anymore. Answer the hood, please, Berlin. Rats. Alright, fine. Our deck delivered. I accept. So I only need to get to... I only need to get to 17 over here. And she's 9. How is she not 10 power? How is this card not 11 power? Or 12? How is this a 4/9 still? Who do I need to get on the phone to get rescue to a reasonable stat line? Give me names. Rescue at Jessica. I mean, Jessica Jones is at least a 10. At least Jessica Jones is 10 points. Okay, so this actually fills the left on them here too, which is good for us. Maybe good for us. We'll see what we grab. Fuck! No! No! I had to say the words, "This is good for us," didn't I? I had to like open my mouth and let those words fall out of it. Because losing, so they had 3 cards in their hand, and I had to lose the flip for Viper not to go middle there. Because now I can't win the right without rescues bonus. Good gravy. Are we cooked? I think we're cooked. Unlucky. Oh, you know what? Merlin rules what's it called here every time. Every time it's been declared. He tried. He did. Wait, do we win? I think we win. Jump, Martyr, jump! 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 Victory! It's beautiful. Oh my goodness, we've been having so much fun. I forgot I need to run an ad. Have an ad. Have an ad. Money button! Push somebody quick! Push the money button! So he's been vibing with the Team Clash. I bet you could just drop Martyr to a 3 cost and she'd be fine and playable somewhere whenever. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I could literally leave her stats the same and make her a 3. Just like 3, 4 that gets +5 when you play into her lane on 4. The Saturday stream has been solid, Crazy Lots. I had low expectations and we exceeded them. Been up for about 8.5 hours today, been solid audience for most of it. I really like Martyr is in one of the default decks, yeah? She's in one of the pre-builds, I think. Yeah, I don't know that I understand why Martyr's in here. I guess it's for each location you're winning, they want her to trigger this, but she's just such big downside. I think this is kind of a troll inclusion on Second Hitter's part. Does that experiment mean you're probably streaming next Saturday then? I don't think so. Because next Saturday, the Golden Gauntlet will have coverage up as well. And while I think we probably do similar to them, it'll probably be worse because we split some viewership with them. I think I'm gonna plan to just do a late stream Thursday and a big long stream Friday and just call that good enough. I don't want to really give up 2 Saturdays in a row with the family. Even with today beating expectations, it was worse than yesterday by a pretty solid margin. Toxie would never buff my werewolf here, right? That would just be rude. I hate her so much. I hate her so much! Oh, you have to be so mad. It's only game. It's only game. I also know if I stream next Saturday, I'll be tempted to play in the Golden Gauntlet. And I think playing in the Golden Gauntlet would be bad for both my mental health and my enjoyment of Marvel Snap. So I think that's another reason to just be like, nah, it'll be okay. Why do you say these things out loud? Because I'm not very bright, Jen. Answer to that should be obvious by now. You tricky son of a bitch, you. This fucking guy, chat. This fucking guy.
I am Iron Man.
Iron Man! That's spicy. Oh, we'd have lost. That's actually super spicy. I can't believe we'd have lost. Merlin saved. He's a bro. Do I roll Shulao first so I get the guaranteed 6? I'm probably lose the 2 points on this, but I think that's fine. It means I get 2 points on this, which is good. Oh, come on. No! This fucking guy. Merlin tried his best, gamers. He tried to give us another turn, but we were unsuccessful. Lo and behold. He's doing his gosh darn diddly darndest. There's just not enough. He tried so hard and got so far, but in the end it doesn't even matter anymore. Ooh, gold from the season pass cash. Feels like cheating. There's the potential to be useful. Our deck has a very low curve. I like low curves, and I do not lie. Do. Chat, my werewolf's being repressed by cravens, okay? Sanctums. Yep. Truth. Wait. Deal. I accept. Humbly and graciously. Humbly and graciously do I accept. That seems great for me. Alright. I wanna figure out how to win these other 2 lanes now is the plan. Oh. Round the board, the dog will go. Where he stops, only Brood knows. The downside of age is that most of these decks are low curves. That's true. That's true, that's true. Might just not be playing it. Yeah, their stopper's not actually that big. Yeah? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think this is good enough to win the left. I think 18's enough here. Famous last words. Famous last words. Evening Simo. What's an above average? 3? Maybe it's an exactly average 3 these days? I don't actually know. Oh, and my US agent is about to like punch the clock and go to work, yeah? He's worth -6 here? Which assuredly is enough. It is! It is! He shoots! He scores!
Victory.
I love the doggo. Tucket, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Super generous of you. Appreciate you spending part of your weekend here with us. Oh, we're dropping like it's hot. Sorry I doubted you, agent. It's a very crafty agent. He's a very crafty agent. I like playing Hood in the face down locations because if he gets like bar with no name, it's like pretty huge upside. Of course, it could also be like space thrown and then we get boned, but you know, Gamba. Nah, I've played that game before. Just play the demon, and then we'll go dog shit next turn, and we'll play Toxie 4. Why are all of these cravens coming after my dog, chat? It's deeply and incredibly rude. Can't he jump around the board in peace? Who has let my dogs out? Who? Do do. Oh man, Electra making space for the dog to jump in and murder someone is my favorite kink, chat. It's so good. I'm really surprised they didn't fill the center against my Viper deck, but, you know, I'm glad we played around it. Swoop, there it is. Electra's a card that really, Electra being so good in this mode really highlights just like how much Tech Card's power level is you know, proportional to the format in which they're being played, right? Like, she's just so consistently whatever in regular Snap, and she's just so excellent in this mode. Very, very, very good. We lack the skills needed to sneak into the left, gamers. Where doth we want the dog to end? So this is plus 15 in the center with the Xandar and the Thunderbolts bonus. But they go to 14. So I'm going to 25 and they're at 14. And then if their Team Clash Spider wins its coin flip, they win the center. But that also makes it hard for them to win the left. So I think I end the dog on the right. And hope that this wins here, and then that we pick up one of these two. I could ghost over here, but then the dog doesn't jump back, and I'm kind of overcommitted center. Is Ghost Jin just better in the center? That's 8, 9, 10. Eight, 9, 19. Oh, Ghost. Oh, yeah, that is better. You're right. Good catch. Good catch, Dirk. Excellent, excellent observation. Yeah, we have the agreement +2. The dog doesn't move, but this is bigger than moving the dog twice. Feeling pretty Gucci, unless they have a mover spell. No! GG, opponent. What a close game. This game had so many good, fun, close games. Wait, what? Oh, he can't move. If he can't move, he doesn't move. Got it. GG. We have successfully moved some cards. Almost there. Come and get me. Dinner's ready. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. Oh, wow, that's spicy. Well played. Oh, it might be free now, too? Yikes. Rude. Oh, the cost structure is banned to Stat Rocket. This is the draw one. Got it. Sure. Good show. They're gonna play for Scar Grand Prix. Wow, that's fucked up. I cannot believe we would have beat them if I would have played for the Scar Grand Prix. I'm sad now. I'm so sad. Okay, what do we think of this line? Just the right amount of greedy? I think I've been doing it. Cool. There's a 15 power Taskmaster. It's a 17 power Taskmaster on the right, plus a 5 power Winter Soldier. Oh. If they hit with both their Star-Lords, they win the left. Final answer. Good to go? I think we're good to go. Close. God, this game mode just has so many really good close games. I love it. All right, gamers. We had a really awesome long stream today, almost 9 hours longer than I was expecting to go, honestly. I'm going to go ahead and call it for this drop cycle and today. I appreciate all of the support and everybody that was here. Remember, if you're looking for more from me, you want to see the best, most interesting, most fun, most competitive decks 7 days a week at 7 a.m. Central, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. Stream cuts from there. Hoaglandia Snap on YouTube has deck guides and tier lists and all sorts of other edited / mostly direct to YouTube stuff. Be sure to drop one over there. I'll be off tomorrow from live. I will be back sometime next week. We're gonna raid Not My Dance is streaming. Constant member of the Hoaglandia community here. He said he's gonna be streaming for a number of hours tonight. You've got to get your drops done if you're still working on it by rollover tomorrow. So you've got like math, like 18 hours. So probably gonna finish with Dance this evening. And hopefully we'll see you back again next week for the new season on Tuesday. Peace, gamers.